They're not trading at high multiples like they used to. They're still like negative like earnings, which sucks, but you know, looking at the book value, not too bad. Balance sheet is still iffy. Wouldn't touch it. Way too much liabilities. All right, just to milk some more money on Amazon, I'm gonna be like selling some deep OTM puts. The call side, I mean, I am loaded. There's not much more I can buy. Well, I could, but if something goes wrong, something happens, Amazon Prime shuts down because their servers shut down or something like that, then I'm screwed. So gotta still stick within my risk tolerance. And guys, our AEYE, take a look at that trade. That one's doing good. Guys, we alerted this one. I have a 1282 average. Like we literally got the bottom on that trend. Like look at that beauty. I am still down on ES. This is getting scary.
TJ, you short? Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, me too.
34.51 on ES. 34.51. So let's see.
It's not going to hold up here. I mean, we are at the top of that channel. I mean, it might get a fake breakout at the open or something, but then it's Friday. I don't know. I feel like I've got a hold here.
I mean, I'm okay with holding it. It'll work as a hedge. VIX is coming down too today, so if I can get to 26 entry, I'll add on to my VIX position as a hedge. And honestly, I think I should be shorting NQ. I think NQ is probably going to be because that's shown more weakness than SPY did, right? Because SPY has a lot of like value growth stocks as well, right? Versus like or tech dominant. So let's see. I think I'll take an NQ short.
By the way, man, the watch list from yesterday was amazing. I mean, it was spot on. Tesla, everything was perfect. I mean, appreciate that. So good job.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I put in a ton of effort into the watch list. And honestly, it's tickers that we already know, right? So, knowing key levels is one thing, but knowing the fundamentals of those stocks gives you a little bit more conviction. Damn, RKT is doing it, guys. All right. Where's DX?
Sleeping. Is he from the West Coast? I'm guessing yes, since he always comes on around 12.
I thought he was on the East Coast.
Who's that? DX?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's New York.
Oh, never mind. He's awake.
Yeah, he's done for the day, actually. He's been up since 6, probably. No, I'm just kidding.
So trading that RKT, those calls.
Yeah, I'm up 50% on those calls. But yesterday, I remember, so I sold the 25s. So it got to break even, and I got rid of them. And yesterday, I bought them again. Sorry, not bought. I shorted. I sold the 25 calls. So should have waited till today. Oh well. But profits are profits.
TJ, did you see the GameStop news with Microsoft at the end of the day yesterday?
Yeah. And did you see, like, that's why I never got, like, sold anything on GME. I only got 50K because I was like, okay, I'm going to, like, add another 100K if it goes under $4. Never did, but never sold it either.
Oh, that's awesome. So I took options after the halt, and I put I think it was 90 or 95 cent, like, screw you kind of bid on. and I got hit, and then it went up to 195, 205, and I sold it $2 in like 2 seconds. I made $120 or whatever. It was crazy.
Damn, nice.
It was total like gamble lotto with $120, but I just wanted to see, if it would just sell off. But then I'm glad I got out because now it hit 15. It might be a good short again, like around 14.
Hey, Cypher, are you on voice chat? Sorry, Skyper. My apologies. Okay, Skyper is not on.
Here.
All right, so Skyper, you need to watch XLU.
Okay.
Okay, because that needs to pull back. The moment that pulls back, like you can't trade that ticker because you're down on that. So, a couple, what is it, like $10? So, share. So, what you need to do is watch the sector. The moment the sector pulls back, just message me. I'll let you know if it's a good pullback or if it's a decent one enough to bring it down. Let me actually take a look at XLU. 1 second.
It's pulled back a little. 63.55.
Are you sure?
Like XLU has to hit like 60. If it hits 60, Skyper, no matter what the price is on that ticker, you need to get out.
Okay. Whether it's today or next week.
Yeah.
Okay.
How much are the borrow fees on that stock? Is it ETP?
Yeah.
Okay, so no borrow fees then, right?
Right.
Okay, good.
Very minimal. Very, very minimal.
No more adding. And one more thing, take a look at yeah, give me 1 second. Let me take a look here.
XLE.
No, XLU. That's the one you need to be watching.
Okay.
We got 3 minutes to open.
To have like an exit strategy too. So what if it doesn't pull back? Right? So for me, I mean, if it gets over 74, it could go for a multi-year breakout, and that's dangerous. Ideally, you want to get out around 69 on your stock.
Okay. I was just gonna go for time. That was my plan.
The problem is that this is the time that natural gas does good. Like this is the best time for natural gas throughout every year. This is when this stock's the best earnings too.
The worst part here is they changed their earnings date now to the 29th instead of the 22nd.
Oh, that means you got some time because the earnings is supposed to be good this quarter. Like this is their best quarter every single year. This is when they do good, right? So, you know, it's a risky trade. And Skyper, remember, please trade small sizes. There's no rush. Small sizes always.
All right, 1 minute, guys. Watch your nuggets.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Morning.
Let's kill it.
LXU, SNMPI, SVTR. USWS.
I'm watching AMD. If it doesn't break, stay over
FIVG.
85. I'm gonna get out of the calls. Don't want it to, lose any profits. Up only 45%. So
INUV.
market's pulling back a little bit. Let's see if
NBEV.
I can hold here.
I just tripled my puts here
TCA.
for a 345.
Yep, I have. I shorted NQ, and it's looking good right now.
ACRX.
Good morning. Good morning.
SRTY. WTRE. Pixie.
Hope
Good
everyone's
morning.
well.
NTCO. GNMK.
Thank you. Hey, Skyper, good to have you on.
What's cracking?
Hey, J-Dose.
RKT is.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's DX's work.
I think we're good on the short side, guys. Look at that beauty, Ryan. Well done.
Thanks.
Oh, I'm not out of the woods yet.
Sorry.
MDGS.
XCL officially cracked the 73.
XLNX.
So that was the high.
ZM 490. Finally, ZM's going to be breaking out of that channel.
478.
Yeah, CM is breaking out of that channel on the 1 hour. Yeah, I was mentioning it yesterday. It's been sitting there for the last few sessions, so about time. And I think they did have an upgrade or something this morning. Saw something
CEI.
that's taking off a 550 target, but I don't know. Have to look over it.
TWM.
Yeah, I'm bullish on ZM. I got 478 entry, so just trying to hold on to that. But wish I had more size looking at it today. Damn, should have gone a bit heavier. ZM's coming down a bit, so be careful here.
ALRN.
I love swing trading, and even our IIVI, it's doing pretty good today. It's up $1 a share. GRWG is just killing it. Now the real question: should I short the 25 calls on RKT? And guys, look at FSLY. Oh my god, I can't believe like we got this at $80. Stock's at 120 now.
Damn, what a rip on ES.
AXAS.
Shh, we don't mention such things.
VTNR. TAT.
Up $6 a share so far in ZM. Let's see how long I can hold it.
Tesla's dropping pretty hard. I don't know if anybody's in that 427.
But you said Tesla, right?
Tesla, yep. I'm too hyper focused on SPY right now. I can't buy anything else.
That's fair enough. You know, your input.
SDPI. New.
ZM is approaching 495.
GME.
It looks like
USWS.
AMD is just melting.
ZM has a resistance level of 496.
Added more puts, TJ.
NTCO.
I need 345 now, and I'll be up pretty good.
DA.
Yeah, for me, it's more of like a swing trade. You know, I need to have some sort of edge because I'm way too heavy on
VVPR.
Amazon, like stupid heavy, like 50% of one account. Yeah, if one account of 50% of one account is pretty much just Amazon.
Wow. That's a good one to have.
Unless something messed up happens. GME is moving up, so that's good. And SE, guys, SE is doing pretty good. We bought this at 162s for the next dip.
MDGS. XLNX. SPTN. ANG.
I'm gonna take some. I see if ZM can hold this area. I'm gonna take some profits here.
It looks a little weaker here, but let's see.
Yeah. It did consolidate for quite some time in that channel. So I was expecting either a strong move up or down. They got the upgrade as well. Let's see. Still holding on to ZM. It's been doing all right. But it that 490.
Yeah, it needs to break 496.
SNMP. GNLN.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lock in some profits here.
Smart.
That is about almost $8 a share. So not bad.
Nicely done.
Good, sir.
There's the knife. Get him.
Wow. You did it right before that I called it to you, right?
You did.
Nife.
I
AXAS.
can see a bounce here off the view up.
Up, yeah.
And then push up.
No, let's wait. I'm not yet.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go in. But
Huge pre-market gap up was already a huge indication. I just went to ride as long as I could, and it looked pretty weak at the top, so got out. You can always re-enter, it pulls back. You know, CM does.
SPCB. SDPI.
John Gotti, you here?
Yeah, I'm here, brother.
I'm wearing my towel today for SPY.
It's funny because I'm back on my Tao Trader game today. I was in the shower while you were on voice. I'm like, okay, Tao Trader time.
Yep, towel trading.
I'm Persian. I'm always wearing a towel.
Hey, there you go.
Get it?
Dying over here. Good morning. For those of you just joined.
MVIS.
Ah, damn. So you got to get the money
BVPR.
too, man.
JMIA.
His aim looks weak. Ooh, okay.
Tesla is being weird today. I wish SPY would be weird today.
Yeah, I think today's ZM's day. That's right. Because ZM's been sitting around doing absolutely nothing.
Man, my pictures aren't loading.
Sorry, what's not loading, TJ?
No, my charts.
EXTR.
No, not my charts. My pictures. Sorry. Okay, now it's loading. It's too big a Discord.
Throw away the whole Discord.
SPTN.
Damn, good work, Trayvon. Killed it. 127%.
Nicely done, Trevon.
Nice. What did you trade? Oh, Netflix. There it is. Well done.
Let's take a look there. TJ just posted the gamma report.
Guys, just keep an eye on this. So, a few things that I've noticed here. Look at that call
New.
wall. 3,500s. Damn.
NVCN.
I should have looked at, like, look at the range on NQ though. That's crazy.
XLNX.
ZM bull flagging.
Yeah, I'm just sitting on my hands right now. Let's see.
FSLY is at 122s, so keep an eye on that one.
That's ridiculous. I remember when TJ first called that out. Can't believe it's that high.
And guys, GRWG
CRDF.
finally moving. That was a good hold.
JELD.
Guys, we got the bottom on that GRWG. Like everyone chased it, got stuck probably in the 20s. I mean, look at the volume at 22s, and we got that dip by
EGY.
$14, and now it's at 19. So doing good.
CCRN.
Today we got some flow on Apple and MRVL. Mainly Apple though. Apple has some nice ones. JMIA has a couple good ones, but Apple looks a little bit more interesting.
Come on, SPY 345.6. If it cracks here, we might see 345.
GPRO.
You want to be careful. All the option volume is really bullish, which is a good time for SPY to tank here.
Up. Oh, there we go.
There we go. Always take the opposing side. You can see that 82% of the flow, it says it's, call volume is bullish. But again, I don't believe that because, there's always a buyer and a seller. And usually sellers make money. So if 80% of the time option sellers make money, then, going long, looking at
XNET.
call reports make no sense, right?
FPRX. Raj.
Yeah, Kara is at call volume.
Please don't tell me that was a fake out.
I'd be careful here, just because if Apple's running up, it'll take the entire market with it.
You guys
Could be
have a
something.
heat map on the rest of the markets? Is everything else mostly green today?
IPOB.
QQ is looking good.
AXAS.
If someone wanted to swing AMD, and I did say, always consider both sides of the trade. Doesn't matter what the news is, right? And we saw today what AMD did, right? So always position size accordingly for people that are new. Because yes, it sounds fun when
IGC.
Something gaps up a couple dollars and you calculate how much money you'll make, but you always have to calculate the flip side too. Because I didn't do that early on, like yes, it sounds like a rational thing to do, but you're like, wow, okay, it can go up $3-5. They did this last time, and then you start calculating how much, and you go all in, and boom, next morning you're like, oh, I wish I didn't do that. You could have added a little bit more today, right? So
JMIA. SDPI.
And that goes for any trade too, right? For people that experience it doesn't really matter. But for people that are new, you know.
Yeah, and guys, sit on your hands sometimes. Like we are in the
MDGS.
best trades. You don't have to
TRCH.
constantly be trading. We are already like you guys should be loaded in these stocks. Like today, I didn't take a single cent of profits yet. I will shortly. Tesla's moving up here. This looks good.
QQQ is approaching high of day.
And FSLY, take a look at that beauty.
QQQ high of day break.
Yeah, for swing traders, guys, today's like today is where you just sit, watch, and just enjoy the ride. The market is moving all your stocks up for you. And also FSLY, actually, we alerted this. So cheap. Thank you so much for Mr. Blonde for keeping track of my alerts. My entry personally is 81, but
SPCB.
I did alert it at 77.
I remember that. And I wish I just held it, I made good money trading it, but I would have made more just sitting there holding it. But in hindsight, of course.
Like just trade smaller size. That's it. Like everything that I do, you can do too. You just remember, like for us, John Gotti is a little bit
INTZ.
harder because we have commissions, but for Americans, they have no commissions. You can literally buy like 1 or 2 stocks and build an entire portfolio. And then you just have to add on to it. Slowly you take off profits on one, add on to the next, and keep going. But before you
OIIM.
know it, you guys have a really good, portfolio built.
Yeah, I forgot that they're not paying commissions. Like before I got on IB, I remember for TD, I was paying ridiculous commissions. It was like $10 a trade, and then they dropped it to 7. So like I was forking over at least 1,000 a month, at least. So I've had days where I forked over like a couple hundred just in commissions. So that's amazing. Like being in the US, I would love to put all that money back in my account. Well, thanks to TJ, I did after I got on IB, but still a lot of money that was spent. So yeah, like TJ said, right? Especially if you don't have the issue of commissions. Yeah. Just to put in perspective, when I got on IB, I noticed within the first few weeks, like my percentage was double
Oh
because all
shit!
that
Sorry to
commission.
cut you off, buddy. Sorry to cut you off, but Tick is looking. Ad is looking bad. This could be it for Spy. I think Spy is gonna come down here. Look at Ad. It is just like decreasing so fast. If Spy breaks this level, it's probably gonna be a short.
Yeah, my picks aren't moving much. Not yet.
Guys, ZM running.
ZM's trying to break out of the flag.
You pushing strong too.
Oof, my Amazon trade's looking gorgeous.
What a time to be alive.
AXAS.
That is beautiful. Compared to this picture. Oh yeah.
Good call on Spy, TJ. I added.
Thank you. That's why we watched the internals. That was beautiful.
Well done, guys. That's a nasty pullback on ZM.
GWW.
Yeah, that was barely a breakout over that flag.
JMIA. ENSV.
I'm watching Tick.
MMLP.
I'm debating playing good
SNMP.
old AMD today.
PGEN.
Damn, I just took a look at Apple's chart. Did one hell of a run. Knife back and pushing right
JE.
back up. Thing I can see is breaking a high of day here. Oh,
And guys, you see NCNO 78.
TJ, when you were watching ad, what did you mean? What was that? I don't know what ad is.
Advancing versus declining. So just the number of stocks in
IGC.
NYSE that's declining versus, going up. Sorry, going up versus down. So when that's going down, that means, more stocks are declining.
SPTN.
Is that ADV?
ADD, yeah.
you watch his ADD and Tick.
Oh, got it. Thank you.
And guys, FSLY, look at that beauty. Okay, I'm finally going to take some profits out. This is not, it's up 55% from my entry, so I had to scale somehow. I'm going to take off some Sun W. I was down on it. It went up today, so I'm going to get out of that stupid position.
TRCH. MVIS.
Wow, UVXY got hammered the last 2 days. You guys see that?
I did not. We'll take.
Yeah, for like 2 weeks, it was between the 19 and 21 range or so. And it just dropped 1880. Now we're down at 1730.
Damn.
But it's got a hammer
Current.
today at 1719. So
Just took a look at
AXAS.
Tesla again. It's back over 430.
TJ, with that ad, what do you look for in an oversold territory? Like I know Tick anywhere around negative 800, negative 1,000. There's going to be a bounce. What about ad?
MDGS.
1 second, buddy. Trading.
Sure.
ENSV.
Guys, I'll be right back getting some coffee.
Yeah, go for it.
JE.
Amazon's just running.
ADCT. VVPR. VEDL. SPTN. YCBD. GTAXAS. HPR. MDGS. MX. PACD.
We're about to break that resistance, JC. I want to break it.
I always kick myself in the ass for selling Netflix too early and then watching it move up back to this area and within a few weeks or so.
WTRE.
The worst is Tesla. That's why
Yeah,
you know.
Tesla always kicks me in the ass when I sell it, and then I'll watch it a few weeks later, a few days later. I'm like, again. But when I buy it, yeah, that never goes too well. Unless it's a day trade.
Lessons learned.
Yeah. I mean, I guess on the
SNNT.
odd occasion it does do well, but I don't really count when it does do well. I only count when it doesn't do well. So yeah, it's probably made me some money
JE.
too. Yeah. But yeah, I think it did last week, but I mean, I always miss out on the bigger moves. Actually, no. Last time I did sell it around 427, so I did get a nice swing off the Friday. But I didn't use much size because it was over the weekend, and I didn't really want to. I've wanted to reduce swinging. If I do, it's like with very little size. That's my rule. If I make an exception.
No, yeah, that's a smart move to make. I'm not really feeling swings over this weekend.
FTSI.
Yeah. Oh shoot! It's Friday. I forgot.
Yeah, Lake Show tonight.
Yeah. Thanks for the reminder. I swear this morning I was like, yeah, it's Friday, and I already forgot. I was like, oh shoot, it's a weekend. I guess for me, because I don't have a weekend, so it doesn't, doesn't register. Netflix is coming down.
Amazon coming down.
Armies, yeah, no, that's always a good one. Yeah, I usually do. Depending though, if it's over the weekend, sometimes I'm more inclined to just close out the whole position because I don't want to stress over the weekend. But yeah, it just depends because we're so close to elections. It's too much uncertainty for me to stress over the weekend. I like good weekends. I had to think about what positions I'm in. And I'm referring to like for day trading, guys. If it's for your long term, it doesn't matter.
SPCB.
DX on today?
ICD.
He was on earlier. Well, he was in the typing.
GTE.
Yeah. But that RKT man would be on here. Marty, you're here, right?
Yes, sir.
You feeling
I'm here too.
Did not forget about you, man. Did not forget about you.
New.
Amazon, big drop. That was $16 from the high.
XNET.
ZM have you up?
TRCH.
And a knife on ZM.
Thanks, Spoken Girl. I'm gonna check it on ND actually.
ATAC. PACD, MDGS. IPOB plus.
Ingo, what's up, buddy?
PFIE.
What's your
VEDL.
entry on DDOG?
AXAS. IPOB.
Let me guess. You kept shorting the market.
ACRX. IGC.
Oh, congrats, buddy.
Good stuff.
Maybe next time you can alert me so I can take part too.
He's so busy printing.
JMIA.
Damn it. Okay.
LCR.
Am I the only one that didn't take it? No, I got DDOG, but I got it at 104s average, 104.61. I know yesterday it tanked on me, so yesterday I bought some more. Added on to
GNLN.
the position, so I'm thinking I had like a 106 maybe average. Oh, I'm salty about Netflix. Don't even bring that one up. I can't believe I sold like all of it. That was the most retarded thing I've ever done.
Mark.
Oh, TJ, you pulled one of my
AGY.
moves? Damn, we in the same boat for once.
Yep. It was like Wix. Watch. Now it's going to rip. What's it at right now? What was that? Entry 477 or something, right?
So something around that. That's how salty too, because I'm like every time I sell it and it's at that range, yeah, I make a couple bucks, and then I see it like 520, 540, and I'm kicking myself like it's just pissing me off.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
loaded iPod for swing too. That one's doing pretty good. 38%. Jeez. That one I don't have too much size. Finally up just over about 3% on IIVI.
Ryan, he should be happy. Below 345 now.
VVPR.
Be right back, guys.
HPR.
I got to take a call too.
Hey guys, got out most of my SPY puts here. 345, break even.
Nice job.
Whew. Thanks.
Now flip it and make it go high of day.
Are you in calls?
No, but I'm long a couple of stocks.
JE.
All right, let me get the rest out first, okay?
AXAS.
Or what are we looking at, team?
I'm looking at Amazon and ZM.
Yeah, I've been watching ZM. It's not doing much.
Hey, is anybody in Overstock? I have a little overnight. I got in around 82.50. I got calls, but I was hoping to see 85, 86.
The video looks like it's head and shoulders on the
IGC.
1 minute. It's building it.
New. Here.
I was hoping I'd walk away from the charts and it would do some magic, but it did nothing.
HPR. PGEN.
Any luck today?
I got out of my SPY puts, 3/4 of them. So that was a good drop to 345, but I got out at even.
Well, at least you're out of those. So.
Yep. It was a towel day, baby. That's what helped. Wearing the towel.
I just switched up
BBL.
the towel game, you know? And nice pressure and go.
ICD.
Yeah, guys, if we break 345, I think SPY is going to really come down. It's got to hold here.
By the way, that tech fund that I started for you
JE.
guys literally 1 month ago is up 11%, while the entire market did 4%. And that's, it's amazing.
Very nice.
You're amazing.
Thank you, sir.
That's actually jokes. I'm sorry if anyone took my play. You had 10 minutes to make a profit on it. That's actually pretty jokes when you read that out loud.
GT.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna add some VRM. I like it at this level. Good. Thanks for reminding me, Ant.
Wow, look at the Tesla candles on the 30-minute. It's like 2 engulfing candles. It's crazy.
ENSV.
Tick is negative 310.
I've noticed that Tesla after hours tends to always go up, like $4 or $5. TJ, have you noticed
SPCB.
that?
Not really, because remember it goes down too, right? Like some of our best entries was when it went down.
Maybe that's just the
BBPR.
last couple days.
MMLP.
I mean, Tesla's worth it. I mean, guys, like this is a stock that's actually worth these high multiples, right? They're so close to level 5 automation. That's game changing, guys. Imagine a world where you don't have to drive, where you just input your directions and it drives for you. Just, you know how much time it saves. You know how much accidents it'll avoid. The benefits are just crazy. And then remember, if they communicate with each other, like if like they do, right? Like if each car communicates with each other, like there'll be no accidents. And then communicating with like the traffic lights, man, there'd be no reason for traffic lights in some places.
Imagine the GTA video game, right? They never get in car crashes unless you crash into them.
Pretty much.
Would be basically it. That would be it, really.
This is when we need DX's commentary on this topic. It just sounds funny when DX does it, you know? And he hits you with the laugh.
Exide, you have a better average than me. I do on ESTC.
TJ, ad is at 274. What do you look for there? I'm sorry. I had to.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to mention that. Honestly, it's the direction that's way more important to me. Like, I think markets are weak. Like, look at that. SPY's barely holding here, while ads just slowly
HPR.
decreasing, right? So on both, on NASDAQ and NYSE. So to me, that's weak. That is a sign that we are literally consolidating. I mean, right here, it could break out, right? Like, we're at a pivotal area. If it breaks down, it's probably going to be
AXAS.
severe because everyone's already been selling anyways, right? If it breaks up, that's when, you know, everyone starts to like buy back those companies, right? Now, with algorithmic trading, like when they track markets, when they track market internals, what happens is that they buy a basket of trades, right? So they'll buy all of them at once. So you'll see a rapid move one direction. Remember, like with algos, you have algos fighting algos. The spreads are small. They don't need too much to make money. But right now, it just looks weak. Tick is just, you know, consolidating here. One big move down, a tick will go negative real fast. And remember, we always want to be ahead of the curve. That's where the profits lies.
Totally.
And shout out to Broken Girl. She alerted LMND when it was at the watch list level. Over 60, it did about $2 a share since. I hesitated and I didn't get in because I'm not familiar with trading the ticker. So just watched it instead.
She's a savage. Got him.
Jados kills me. What are you watching right now, Jados? Tesla?
Nauseum.
Yeah, nice. Let me check.
And NVIDIA.
The ES lords are trying to pull me towards them.
At least it ain't WSB gang.
Under 345.
Marty, can you trade yes now? I think you were trying to apply for that, right?
Yeah, I got approved.
Hey, good stuff. And NVIDIA is one ticker I've never actually traded. Like I've looked at it, but I've never traded it.
Oh,
Right now I'm
NVIDIA is
just
a good
paper
one.
trading.
You know,
Yes.
we bought it on the dip. Like NVIDIA is a really good one to own. Remember, look for dominant businesses. They're dominant for a reason, and you know, in their space, you can't get better than NVIDIA. The cost savings of just switching to NVIDIA. Like, remember, I told you, like for my AI, it was going to cost me
GME.
like 130 million to start it up, right? And even more. But with the NVIDIA servers, I can actually have my own server. I don't have to use cloud. That is huge. That's a huge cost saving. Well, I don't know if it's going to save costs, but that's a huge benefit so that no one else has my data.
That's a huge bonus. That's worth more than money.
Whoa, holy wick on NVIDIA.
Yeah, watching you see that bar.
Yeah.
I literally, right when I looked at it, it was
J.
doing its reversal, and I was like, "Get in!" I didn't get in.
Yeah, that was me. As soon as I decided, all right, fine, I'm gonna take your advice since I missed out on the one. Let me do the opposite.
Is NVIDIA actually NVIDIA?
It's actually NVIDIA. But listen, when I have over 150,000 shares in it, I can call it whatever the fuck I want.
You're damn right, boy.
That's hilarious.
Some Friday humor for you.
Oh, I love it. I needed a laugh. Thank you, TJ.
Half the design and clothing, I don't even know what it's properly called. I just fucking call it whatever I want.
Yeah, when I finally own that much in a doc, I'm gonna start calling it Doku again, you know?
Yeah, now you can call it Doku since you're able to like get out of it and it's not a bad call.
Yeah, now we back to Doku. Yeah, Marty, how y'all like that, huh? Doku and Roku. Damn, I want to make money off that again, but I'm holding myself back.
Ad is at
That's still working
7.
out.
4 on ad. Interesting. -2.
TJ, just a quick question about ES. I know they're contracts, but they don't have theta, correct?
Sorry?
For ES, I know they're contracts, but they don't have theta, correct?
Yeah, you don't. Well, they expire. There's an expiry date, so you want to make sure that you're not holding on to it, or else they'll roll it over at whatever pricing, right? There's no theta.
Cool. Thank you for answering that.
MMLP.
Wait till you get into futures options. Oh, that's a ball game.
Do you trade futures options often, TJ?
Here.
I'll hedge it, but I won't like trade it. So risky. Like imagine options is risky. What's riskier than that on futures? Jesus, you can blow up in a heartbeat, you know. And I've taken huge losses. Like, you know, I had to hedge my portfolio, and half the VIX trades are just, you know, complete write-offs.
Yeah, that sounds stressful because options is already, you know, crazy as it is.
Yeah, that's why I went with futures. Futures is so much easier. You know, you can buy other contracts. Like, you know, right now I'll buy the December contracts. I have so much time. I don't have to worry about anything. Just keep holding.
Makes sense. I remember reading about it. When I first started like trading, I think in that book, Technical Analysis of the Financial Markets. I was reading about it. I'm like, oh, this stuff sounds crazy. This is stuff I do not need to be near.
You know, I was trading futures back in like March and stuff, right? So got into like long terms, didn't want to micromanage it. Knew that there was, you know, in the 5-year period it'll move up. So, you know, again, you guys know me. Like risk is my biggest thing. As long as I know my entry is at
MTLS.
near the bottom, I'm okay. I'll take size in it, like we did on Intel. Even CGC went down like to $13, but because we scalped it so many times and made money, even at 13, I was still net profitable on that position. So then, you know, I'll keep adding on to it. Now, I talked after I did all my futures trade, right? So I talked to one of my buddies who works on the futures desk, you know, and I showed him my P&L.
GT.
Talked to him about it. Showed him we went through like trades together, and you know, we were just drinking and just talking about it. And then I'm like, wait, how do you trade? And he's like, he had a smirk, right? And he's like, we don't day trade these because you get way more returns if you can swing it. No, I can't tell you the exact reasons why for it, but you know, like after that, that's when I was like, wait, if this is how big money is made, smart money is made, what the fuck am I doing just day trading these stuff? Because I have no edge. The only edge is like technicals. Technicals isn't much of an edge. But if you can apply like you know, I've been using what's it called? Ashwat, his modeling. So I've been using that to kind of just assess what the valuation should be based on forward earnings EPS estimates on SPX, and man, it's been pretty reliable. And just based on that, honestly, I now see the value in futures, but you can make way more money just swing trading it.
Thanks for sharing that, TJ. Did not even know that. I tell people just day traded it. So, and when you say how long would you hold that? Like, let's say if it's a March contract for March.
I was long ES since I don't know, for a long, since like 28 something, 2800s I believe, or 2900s. Up until the 33s, I think. So, you can make a good amount of money by just holding, buying and holding, and it makes no sense too. Like, I looked at it, like, no futures. Like, I did my research. You know me, I love fucking researching. So, I looked at every firm that trades futures, and the ones that are successful, I mean, they're literally market makers on that field, right? They hold into contracts, they don't day trade it, right? So, I was like, okay, that's the easiest way. Remember, follow the many, not the few. The few guys that are exceptions to the rules, yeah, there's always going to be a few guys that are exceptions to the rules, right? Outliers are there in everything, every model you can ever imagine. There's always going to be an outlier, but if you concentrate on being the outlier, your results are going to be shitty.
Thanks, CJ.
QQQ, hi a day.
So when they hold it for a longer term, what is it, like 6 months, 8 months, a year?
3 months.
3 months. Okay, gotcha. Thanks, CJ.
It's hard to predict what the market's going to do in 6 months. 3 months, it's a reasonable.
I look at Tesla 1 minute.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen the craziest stuff in the last 6 months. No one can
Yeah, but
predict that.
see, the thing is that you have to understand how algos work. If the market is driven by algos and it's driven by index derivatives, like, you have to understand what are these models, what are making price, like, what are driving pricing, right? So what makes stocks go down? What makes stocks go down? If it's an algo driven market, it's just the number of possible outcomes of
AVLL.
resulting in a loss is greater than the few outcomes of it resulting in a win. So when you have that kind of model, and it's telling you that you're going to have more losses and it's greater losses than the few wins that you could have, the first thing the model does is sell into it. That's it. That's its job. It has one simple thing. It's using its probabilities to find out if it has a hand. If it doesn't have a hand, it gets out or switches hands, right? Goes short.
Gotcha. Thanks, CJ.
ICD.
It's actually a really good way to look at it.
I learned so much because of my AI. Like Brenda, I love her. I've learned so much just by developing it. And honestly, like, that's why I'm taking computer science. It's just, I need this it's my next, like, I think it's my next, like, frontier. This is where I have to, like, excel at. And that's why, I'm not going to be trading as much. I love trading, but, things got to be done, right? Means to an end. You got to get shit done.
CM breaking out.
Damn, I'm in the up $3. Maybe I shouldn't have hesitated.
On what?
LMND. So Broken Girl called it out. She said it was around 60 at the watches level. I was watching it around like 60, 30, and then I was like I was just looking at the price action. I'm not familiar with it either, so I was like, you know what, let me just sit on the side up, just observe and look for other tickers. That's really nice.
I alerted that at 50s, I think. Well, I have 54 as my entry, so we'll go with that.
It is. That's a really nice profit.
DraftKings, it just cracked 50 guys, if anybody's interested in that.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. I'll take a look at that.
And guys, I want you to
HDR.
also remember this, okay? Like, the one thing I want you to, like, always take away is, we can make money anyway. Day trading, swing trading, whatever equity class, no matter, like, what asset class it is, we will make money. Like, I can trade futures, I can trade Forex, I can trade whatever it is to make money, right? But the thing is, how do you know if your strategy is good? What if you're wasting time on a strategy that's stupid? That's like all that time and energy, all the effort. You guys like work so hard for it, right? And imagine if all that effort could have just been beaten by a buy and hold strategy. I did a lesson on stop stoppers and I mentioned that. I know the statistics are that buying and holding, you are actually making more than if you had a 5 or 10% stop loss. We did this lesson a while back. I don't even think we recorded, but I still have the data from it. So give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. You guys know, for me, usually I have 11% stop loss, right? That's my, either it's a mental one or it's a, a hard stop. Usually it's around 11%. Now, the reason for that is because of this. Let me show you the picture.
When do you use this stop loss? Because didn't you say like you like?
Sorry?
So you just said you use the 11% stop loss. So when do you use that? Because don't you average down too?
So if it's a technical trade and I don't know anything about the stock, yes. But if it's based on fundamentals takes time. We only find out on a quarterly basis. If yearly revenue growth is 50%, right? And I want to like 2x my money, I have to at least hold for at least half of that time frame, right? For me to even get like 100 times that I guess like it's worth, right? So, as long as the company does good, as long as my entry is good, as long as I believe in the company, I believe in their metrics and their revenue growth, it can decline. Like, I don't care if it declines by 8%. If it goes under like 20%, that's when I get worried. Under 15, that's when I'll cut it. But until it does that those companies are working for us. You know how powerful that is? Every day you wake up, these companies, they have to like work, manage employees, do everything right for us to make money, and we just sit on our asses and just watch and reap the benefits, right? So for me, it's like you have to hold on to it. Like, you know how easy it is to take profits? It's so easy. When you're up, you can take profits, but the real profits come from just holding. Like, if I don't hold on to these positions, I'll never have these kind of returns. And I'll never grow my account.
So for the 11% hard stop, you use it on day trades on companies that you don't really understand.
Yeah. And like, again, I wish there was like a rule for every single stock. If there was a rule, then everyone would be making money, right? It's not that simple. It depends on how confident I am on the stock, right? How good of a stock it is. Like, what if I'm just buying it because I believe the entire sector is going to go up and the whole sector is coming up with it? Like when I did that basket order, some of those stocks were down. Actually, I have one bag hold that's like 11% down, JAMF. I looked at the fundamentals after. I'm like, why the fuck did I even buy this stock? It didn't even make sense. But that position, I have to close it because I didn't buy it for fundamentals of the company. I bought it for the markets because the tech, the tech stocks came down, and I just bought it because I wanted to buy the entire market and see which ones did the best, and which ones I can have a really good entry, and the ones that are, losing, I can just cut it, right? That was like an algorithmic mindset, right? When you're buying a sector based on sector performance and you're just buying all the names on the sector, that is a different type of strategy. For that, yeah, I'll stop out. For something that I bought like Nvidia, look at my entry on Nvidia. I have it at 142. I don't care if it even goes to like 300. I'm not selling that shit. This is a good stock.
PACD.
I have a Netflix entry from 261. Not selling it. I have a Microsoft for 124. Not selling it. I have Intel. Okay, Intel I have from 45. So that one. Google from 1,000. What else? Actually, let me just categorize it by P&L. I have what's it called? LB from $9.06, up over 250%. I'm keeping it. I have PEN, PEN.
SPCV.
That's a stock that, I think at that time was a good value. And now it's a stupid value, but it's up 300%. So I'll still hold on to it. But now let's look at the reverse. I have AVB, and AVB went against me, and I'm down on it right now, but I have it at 160. It gives out divvy, so it's okay. I'm down a bit. But that position, do I think I'm going to hold on to it if it goes any lower? Probably not. That's probably a position that I wouldn't want to hold. NCNO, those are positions we scalped in and out. For that reason, I wouldn't hold on to that one. Let's see. CGC I'll hold on to. LVS, Intel, Zen. Okay, Zen. I like Zen. I'll hold on to it. Disney, if it goes under 100, I'll sell it. But I have a Disney entry at 100, so I'll stay in it. What else? FEYI, we took profits on it. If it goes down near my entry, I'll probably get out of it.
MMLP.
Yeah, okay, that's my long-term one. Let me check my swing trades. AAL. I'm not going to hold on to that. UAL. Not going to hold on to that if it goes against me. Domo, won't hold on to that. Dropbox, won't hold on to that. I got burned a few times. DT, won't hold on to it. XPEV, won't hold on to that. Even Funko Pop, FNKL. I'll hold on to it if it does good. I mean, for Christmas season, it's okay. After Christmas season, not going to hold on to it. Adobe, my entry's at 456, and that's the only reason why I would hold on to it. But that's a tough one. I think they hit a peak. I mean, there's only so much. Like everybody uses it. Adobe is one of the best. So their AI is amazing. Like anyone that is in like any sort of like marketing or design, they're all gonna have Adobe. So the question is, how much more of a market can they like expand to? For that reason, I'm a little bit iffy on Adobe. I'd probably sell it if it starts coming down. TDC, I'll sell it in a heartbeat. LVS, sell it in a heartbeat. SPAC, SPAQ, in a heartbeat. I'll get out of those. Those are those risky stocks, right? They're not the ones that build your portfolio. Those are the ones that you put the lowest amount of weighting in. I'll sell those. TSM, I'll hold on to it. I got a position from 77, so hold on to that one. Facebook, honestly, Facebook's one of the best. I'd hold on to it forever. Well, until their fundamentals tell me to sell. And my PLL short, I am still short. 46 average. I'd probably get rid of that one if it starts coming back up. By the way, guys, that short PLL, it's up like 20%. Okay, almost.
GT.
I hope that gives you like a breakdown of like, not all stocks are the same. Some have more weighting based on, the fundamentals behind it. AMD.
Yeah. Thanks for clearing up.
Oh, no problem. AMD is different for me. I like AMD. You know, we've traded this. I have a position from 47. I said 46 yesterday, but it's actually 47.58. That position, I have a shit ton. I'm not gonna get rid of that one. 192,000 shares in it. And then I have AMD. This is a position I just never sold. I have 250 shares at 26, I believe. Yeah, 29, 29, 28 is my average on that one. Never selling that one. NLS was actually a Greedy's pick, so shout out to Greedy for that good pick. SQ, I don't have a good entry on SQ, so I'd sell it. PayPal, I have a better entry, but PayPal's not doing so good. I think it's reasonably priced, so I'd sell that one too. LMND, if it comes down, I'd sell that one too. Have you noticed the ones that I won't sell are the biggest ones, the biggest brands, the ones
PRG.
with the most market share, dominant business models? Those are the ones I'll keep. Those are the ones you have to keep. The ones that don't make revenue, the ones that aren't, profitable yet, I'll sell those in a heartbeat. It's not worth it. My money could be put to use in something that can actually move pricing instead of ones that, are declining.
VVPR.
Honestly, I don't trade tickers just on, like options,
FEAC.
guys. Like literally 10% of my account is probably options max. I won't go more than that. Exception is Amazon and Tesla because they're higher price stocks, so I have to use some size, and it makes more sense to use size on something like Amazon, right? Instead of just buying the shares. Even P&L wise, it makes more sense. Just remember, with shares you can hold it, options you can't, and then that sucks because remember I had back in November I bought the 1800 calls on Amazon. They were up 300%. Market came down in
SPCB.
March. I had one more month till expiry, and guess what? I just lost 150% of it, right? Value. The shares that I've had from 1800, I have no problem. As soon as it hit 1800s, all I did was add on to that Amazon position, right? So with options, you don't have much choice, right? You're restricted by the time frame. With shares, you're not. Like you can never hold AMD like I did from 26 on an option, right? Unless you buy like so far out, like 2-3 years out. Which one guy did in our group, by the way. He made like 100. What was it? 100,000. It was like a stupid amount of percentage. I think it was like 10,000% or something.
Oh, I remember that guy. I remember that was a ridiculous post. It was like unreal.
I know. And, that was an alert that we gave out. And he's like, okay. Because at that time, guys, I was so bullish on AMD. I was like, guys, you have to buy this. Everyone has to. And that guy listened and held on to it. Shout out to him.
All in, baby.
It wasn't even all in. He just left it there and just forgot about it. That's it. That's the entire kind of concept. Now, leaps give you good value though. Like if you buy leaps at a lower IV, lower than historic IV, and if you hold it for like 2 years out, believe me, there are some really good ones. But then it can also go down, right? Because now you're just not playing with the stock, you're playing with the sector. What if the sector goes down? What if the entire market goes down, right? A lot of risk to it too, but it's actually better rewards. I did an analysis. If I did all my trades on Leaps instead, and Leaps would have provided better returns. It just I can't use that kind of size to provide returns now. That's why I encourage you guys to trade Leaps like aggressively. For me, I have to restrict myself to ones with the volume because if shit goes south, I need to be able to get out at any like a moment's notice. And with options, that could just drive pricing even lower. And then executions are shit and slippage is a problem. So not really worth it when you're trading too much size. Unless you're like SoftBank where you can just control the market. That there are the exception to the rules. Yep, I'm still holding on to my Intel. Leaps, not gonna sell it. I got February once. So let's see where it goes.
Dude, futures are crazy.
Oh, it is. Futures are crazy.
I
Because
hit
it's leverage, right?
target in literally 10 minutes.
Good job, buddy.
Mighty,
This is it's paper trading, not real trading. Just putting that out there. But yeah, it's literally even if you do like small sizes, it's great.
Just remember, whatever you can make,
Ford.
you can also lose.
Of course, yeah. No, Mick Jagger. I will never average down on futures. No, like the only
Honestly, I think you're really good for futures because you're rule based. You know when to stop out. Futures is a good one for you. For new traders that can't follow their stops, I don't know if it's a good idea to touch futures.
So the reason why I had the idea of trying to switch over to futures was so mainly I trade options, correct? And with options, there's theta and all that involved. And since my account isn't like as big as I would like it to be to trade equities, I would prefer futures just because there's no theta and the stop out is really easy. You can easily stop out and re-enter whenever you want to, or reverse without getting burned. Like you know exactly how much you're risking and how much your reward is.
Exactly.
So that's why I want to slowly make the transition, but for now I'm just gonna like keep paper trading.
Honestly, I think Madi, you'd be good for futures. Like you don't bag gold. You stick to your risk. As soon as you know you have to get out, you get out. No hesitation. So I think you'd be really good in futures. I think the best combination would be like, trade futures a bit and then invest. Remember, don't take money out of the markets. That's the one trick. Like I barely take money out of the markets. In my entire lifetime, I probably took out less than 0.001%. Probably even less than that.
Well, see, recently I had to send money to my parents, which kind of reduced the account size. So I technically had to, but I'm trying my best not to. Like I've never taken it out for any personal reasons, besides that one time where I had to do it for school.
So I've had to go through that a few times too, not with my parents, but with my relatives and stuff. And I keep telling them this, right? It's like if I was there spending a stupid amount of money, living in a fucking big ass mansion, and if I told you no, then there's something wrong. That I don't value you, or I don't value my relatives. But I'm literally optimizing everything I can because you first have to get out of that hole. Like if you had to take out that money, that's money that you could have like doubled, tripled your money, and then later down the road, you could have helped them way more, right? So I always like position it that way because now I'm able to help out. I put two of my cousins through college now. My sister also. I've helped pay off one of my relatives' mortgages. Now I have the ability to do that. If I helped them earlier, it would have taken me longer for me to help them in such a big way. So, that's what I try and always tell them. It's like, listen, give me a bit of time, and then I can help out. Then it won't be a big deal. But at that time, it was a big deal. Like I worked my ass off for this.
Yeah, I've pushed it back a couple of times, and it came to a point where, because my dad he got pretty much
Oh, when it comes to your
laid off
parents, different
because of.
story. You have
Oh
to
yeah,
help your
no,
parents,
it
no
wasn't
matter
any
what. That's
family
100%.
members. Yeah, it wasn't any family members. It was just my parents. But yeah, my dad got laid off earlier during the COVID outbreak. He finally is back on his feet, thank God. And so now I don't think I need to help him anymore. But yeah, I think from here going out, I should be good.
And it's context based money, right? Like I get that, man, because same situation, So yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do sometimes. So shout out to you though for doing that. That's good. That's what
Yeah.
needs.
Like family, you have to help. Like no matter what, it's your parents. They brought you into this world. So if you don't help them, I mean, man, you're really fucked up. So yeah, it's a good thing that you did. Just like if anyone else like asks you, you can do more for them later down the road, and I think that's way more valuable, right? And it'll be way more meaningful for them, right?
100%. Yeah.
Anne asked me to pay off her what is it? Because she was struggling with her student loan. She had like 70K in student loans. I'm like, no, you know what I'll do? I'll put 70K. I'll help you out. She had some money too, so I didn't put all the full 70K. I forgot how much I put in now, but I was like, I'm gonna put it in the trading account, and I'm gonna help you, and you're gonna take the profits from there, and then you're gonna use that to just pay it off. And that's helped her out. And at that time she was my girlfriend. Didn't know if it would be a long lasting girlfriend, so didn't want to like waste my money. And honestly, it worked out even better. So you can even do that. If someone asks you for help, you're like, listen, I'm going to put it into a blind trust. You can take the profits, call it a day. There's so many options for you. Once you have money, it makes it a lot easier to make these kind of decisions. And plus, it's way more meaningful for them too, right?
Yeah, no, I agree. Thank you for the insight, TJ. I really appreciate it, especially since I'm like still newer.
Yeah, no problem.
And I get that what TJ is saying too. I think I've had this conversation with TJ before. Because sometimes you want to do stuff for them early on, and like it bugs you, on an emotional level. But sometimes you have to step back and look at things, objectively, right? And like certain things I'm gonna be able to do for my family this year, if I allowed that guilt trip to kick in and I contributed certain things early on, I wouldn't be able to build a lot of things that are able to do what I'm going to do for them this year in 6-8 months. So time and place for everything. Sometimes you do have to put emotions aside. Sometimes in emergency it's different, but it all depends, right?
Yeah, like parents, I mean, no exception. If they ask me today, I'll give them like everything. It doesn't matter. Plus, we're traders. We have the skill set to make it back. But, if it's someone else, be cautious about it. You can do way more for them later down the road. And plus, it's like, half those guys like that were friends with me 5-10 years ago, I don't even talk to them now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I have very few friends.
So imagine if you just gave up your capital for these people and then you don't even talk to them in 10 years, right? There's so many people that, at the time you feel like, okay, I'm so well connected with him. I can trust him. He'll pay me back. Guess what? 10 years down the road, it doesn't happen. Whenever I lend out money, I have that one rule. It's like, you only lend out if you know that you're never going to get that money back. Don't even expect it. Don't have that expectation. And you'll never be disappointed.
My dad always says that, he's like, you're going to give money out, expect that money to never come back, and then give it out. And I always look at it, I'm like, if I'm going to give it out, I tell myself, okay, it's a write-off, and if it comes back, okay, that's awesome, but don't expect it.
Also, you can test your friends. Give them $20. Do you have to keep calling them for it to come back, or do they automatically give it back to you?
That's true too. Yeah. I mean, most of my friends are like 10, 13 plus years, right? So I guess I found a couple good ones. But there are ones that, that have kind of like bad plans, so yeah, live and learn, right? And then you just, you get better at auditing people and yourself.
Yeah, some friends I would definitely loan money to, and some friends I would never loan money to. But I would still be their friends.
Yeah, a harsh one that I learned early on, and it was funny. It's kind of my parents that told me, like just because you would do something for someone does not mean that they will do it back for you. Yeah, you might pay them back right away without them asking, and you might be good to your word. Doesn't mean the other person will. So don't expect that just because you'll do that they will, right? And also do it without the expectation, right? So
The market looks good. QQQ high of day, Amazon high of day, Zoom almost high of day.
I'm watching DKNG for Ryan's alert. I see what he's looking at. I'm looking at the 1 hour. That's jokes, Hitesh. Alan, I think you mean high of day. Because it's gone to 290, so I'm pretty sure that's what you meant. That's okay, Alan. We're all in the learning phase.
SPTN.
Ryan, I don't know if you're still on, but I do like that area that you pointed out in DKNG, even on the 4 hour. Is Ryan gone? Oh, I love that scene, that piece I posted. Bronx Tale from a mob, guys. TJ, you know mob movies?
Sorry?
You know mob movies? Oh, this guy just posted the Bronx Tale. That's a good one. Oh, please. Mo, I'm just looking at the 4 hour and the 1 hour. It looks like it's a good support area here on DKNG. I haven't taken a jab at it yet. I'm still watching them survey. Also ZM as well, right? If we can get over 500 or below. Yeah, I didn't trade much either today. I took the one trade in the morning. I think I did like, what is it? From 497, sorry, 487 to around 495 on ZM and locked that in. And that was it. And I've just been sitting on my hands.
Yeah, you guys really taught me how to be more patient.
Oh man, I learn from these guys. Like just like people in the chat, just it's just good reminders, right? Sometimes it's stuff we already know, but then people keep. Yeah, you see other people's practices, right? Like especially Marty, right? Like I'll sit there and I'll see Marty, like, oh, I only took 2 trades for the day. I sat on my hands. I'm like, wow, like that's impressive. I like that, And then you realize you preserve your mental capital, right? Like when you're doing 10 different plays, like you're exhausted at some point, and then you missed like the great play that was the runner, right? And I used to do that all the time. So I got tired of that. You make $15 a share and then you missed out on 50,
ACRS.
I actually thought Johnny's birthday was yesterday. I messaged him.
It is yesterday. That's
Oh,
why I took
nice.
a day off. But yeah, just because he wasn't on, I didn't want to. Like, I wanted to give him a shout out on voice chat. He wasn't on, so do it today. It's better.
Fair game. I'm good because I felt bad. I'm like, wait a second. Did I just wish him a day in advance? He felt like this guy doesn't know the birthday, right? Yeah, hit them with the spam, guys. Hit them with the spam.
Yeah, futures is fun.
We're not gonna be seeing anymore. He's gonna be trading futures all day now.
Bobby, you can't trade futures when we're trading together.
What was that?
You can't trade futures when we're trading together.
Dude,
that's for us.
I'm with Drados. I'm with Drados on that, Marty.
Hey, I'll still show some love to equities, but holy cow.
Is that fun, huh? Damn, don't make me go check it out because my discipline ain't there yet.
No, it's just, well, I guess if I were trading equities, it would be the same way. But damn.
TJ, I'm back in. Sorry, guys. TJ, I'm back in SPY puts 345.8.
SPTN.
Ryan's the only guy I know that can trade while he drives simultaneously.
Wait, what? Sorry?
You're the only person I know who can trade and drive at the same time.
Vivi, today, it's...
Wait, Ryan, are you driving?
No, I'm sitting in my office. I'm driving SPY down. That's all I'm driving.
Okay.
You're driving, sorry.
Like you're driving, yeah.
Oh, no, that's my AC in the background, probably.
Okay.
Anybody took that Zoom short at 48.90, consider some partials right here.
I'm just watching DKNG. I want to see if it holds this area. So I'm going to take a long. Looks like a good setup. Does anyone know if there's any bad news on DKNG, or I haven't traded DKNG before?
Well, there's bad news can happen at any time because of the coronavirus. If they cancel games, that's bad news, and that can happen at any time.
Bag of Moody's hate to have it every day. Okay, yeah, thanks. No, I remember something early on about the whole NBA thing canceling DKNG, but yeah, I didn't really pay much attention to it.
Yeah, I think they got financing around 64, so it's kind of in no man's land now. It's a little bit of a roulette game, to be honest. I have some at 51.80 is my average long.
That's pretty good. I mean, we're pretty close.
Yeah, but I'm not adding. It's the financing deal kind of screwed things up, and then like they were just saying with the coronavirus, any more teams get taken off to the side because of that. It won't be good.
Gotcha. Thanks for the insight.
Guys, DDOG is pushing.
Hey, TJ, what do you think about ZOU? ZUO, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Is it ZOU?
What are you looking for? Day trade, swing trade? Do you need to give me more information
Swing
than
trade.
that?
Sorry, swing trade. This one's looks like was basing around like 10-ish, and it seems like it's has a good reversal. Talking about swing trading.
It's $10 stock. Anything can happen. I don't know. Like, I'd be more cautious on. Like, personally, I don't put too much money into
SPCB.
to stocks like this. I do think the fundamentals are okay, pricing is okay, but there's no. It's such a like small market, right? It's kind of hard to make money on it, because you need people to buy on top of it.
Okay.
Wow, TJ, 32.52 on Amazon, man. And great
I
hold.
know. Thank you. I think it's okay. I think because I believe I had a position in this one. I closed my DOS account. Didn't want to sell anything, but let's see.
Zora, right?
I just feel like this is such a nice setup on DKNG. I'm just sitting here just eyeing it.
Set up for what? I'll take a look.
I think valuation is okay. I just think the growth has declined. For me, it's not enough growth. I would need a catalyst. I need something that can drive pricing. So look for a catalyst that'll increase revenue.
Yeah, DKNG looks very bearish. Are you looking for the short?
It's still bad. It's still good. I mean, like for a 2-year hold, they're doing pretty well. Book's a little bit cleaner. In terms of cash flow, this is a turnaround
SPTN.
company. So, I did research this one before. I'm bullish on it. Just, I wouldn't use too much size or into something like this, right? There's way better stocks that you can put your money in. Why trade something that has a 12% revenue growth when there's so many that have like 50% plus? Remember, if they're making money, you make money. If they're not making as much money, you're not going to make as much money, usually.
Good stuff. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
If this can hold 49.20 and you see a nice reversal bar, then yeah, I could see a long position here on DKNG. But based on the volume with the bars for the buy and sell, I don't see any strength here with the buyers. So
Amazon's coming down a little bit here, but and Tesla too. Market's coming down. Ryan, beautiful hold, beautiful short. QQQ's coming down over here. I can see SPY coming down. Let's see. This is where it has to come down. It needs to come down for it to continue.
yeah, if you look at this volume on this bar on the 1 minute on DKNG, I mean, there's no buy volume pushing it up. So I can see it breaking this support level.
Yeah, the SPY keeps coming down then.
There it goes. Called it. Oh.
Jada's so hyped, I can feel that energy.
Well, it just feels good. It feels good when you can, when Johnny talks about all he uses is volume. I mean, volume really tells like 80% of the story. And it's so important. If there's anything you can learn is how to read the volume. And
volume is everything.
EVLO.
Jay, if they're liquid, you shouldn't really want to trade them.
Yeah, DKNG in general is very. I mean, it's just. I think that was Ryan talking earlier. It's just a risk because it's already run up so much because of Michael Jordan, and now they're canceling NFL games. So it really is 100%. It's one of the highest risk stocks right now. You can't really tell the direction. So
Yeah, I'm just gonna send an alert on it and move on and just look at other tickers.
because if something happens all of a sudden, we wake up tomorrow and 3 teams have coronavirus, they're going to cancel half the games and it's going to tank. And so.
Yeah. Oh no, I would never hold that long term experience with that ticker. I've never traded before. I never hold that.
I know you wouldn't.
Amazon, some Tesla, some good old Docu. Hell yeah!
I think you learned your lesson from Docu. That's what I know.
No, but at least Docu is worth holding. I don't know anything that would make me want to hold DKNG.
Yeah, it's way too overvalued. Again, it's like go for value, guys. Go for something that's good. DKNG, like everyone's already in it. Everybody's profitable. It's hard to make profits on a stock when all the market makers are like literally loaded up in like the 20s.
Exactly. If you're looking for something for a good swing, VRM right now is at a super nice position. If you look at the daily chart.
Yeah, we alerted this one at 47s. I'm still holding on to that position too. I think VRM's a good deal, but it's like 3-year hold. That's the one thing, right? Their revenue is amazing, and I can see a move just like Coop, but it's a long-term hold. I wouldn't want to just like buy it and just like hold it. I'd want to like buy it, scalp a little bit, hold on to a portion, and just keep doing that.
Okay. Yeah, no, and Jados, by the way, no, not for a swing. I was just looking for a day trade. I have told myself, and I want you guys to hold me accountable. There's no swinging over this weekend. None. I'm not holding any bags over the weekend, and I want no weekend stress. So no bag holding.
You better not.
Another 10% next week.
Sorry, DJ. Sorry, I didn't hear that.
But Amazon's going up another 10% next week.
Oh, no. Stick to rules. Stick to rules. When's the Prime Day again?
Next week.
What's
That's why we loaded up on it. And we got a really good entry on it now.
I think it's 18th. Actually, let me double check.
Yeah. Oh, well, I couldn't. I really wanted that entry. When I saw that 2900, I'm like, oh, I want that stupid Docu. I was in the bag, and I was like, yo, there's no point, selling for a huge loss on Docu. So I just held it. I'm like, I don't want to sell one and just to chase the other. And yeah.
October 3rd.
Learn though, right? Opportunity cost.
For the knife rounds, yeah.
XLNX.
That's jokes, Ryan. That's how my trading has looked in previous years.
Yeah, at some point, John Gotti, you gotta like pull the trigger, baby.
Don't let one outcome, determine your next.
Yes.
But right now he's not anything. We loaded up spies at highs. You don't want to like load up today. It's already too late for Amazon.
Exactly.
Already had a nice run up. So.
And ZM drop
before earnings. I'll never forget my best Amazon trade was literally before earnings. And then when I saw that pump after hours, I did something stupid though. I did take a sell off a partial position and then it pumped up even higher the next day at the open. But hey, live and learn. That was actually a great trade though. I will take a look at that. Thanks, man. Oh, you said for swinging. Yeah, no, I'm just looking for a day trade, but I'll take a look at it though either way.
Honestly, John Gotti, I think you should day trade first. Like, I need you to be like strict on your rules. Get that whole process down first before you start swing trading. Unless it's like really good value, and you'll see those. I'll give you some value picks. The ones that I go heavy on value, I tell you guys anyway. So when I find the next one, I think right now it's IVI. Even at like any price, it's like pretty much worth it. But that we have it at 44. So right now it's at 45.50. So I wouldn't like buy it at $1.50 ahead of us, like on top of us, right?
IVR net.
Yeah, but keep an alert, guys. Alerts are one of the best things ever. By the way, look at that DDOG entry. Man, we time our bottoms on these stocks so well.
Yeah, no, I was saying I'm not looking to swing anything because I don't want any headaches over the weekend. And my thing now, at least until elections is over, if I do it's like with very small size, like almost nothing, but it's still something. So I don't have to stress. I'm just taking a day trade so I don't get stuck in any bag holds for now. And unless it's one of like TJ's value picks, and I might put a little bit of size because my biggest issue last time was when we had a drawdown. I sold, like, for example, like Cruise, right? And if you look at Cruise now, this joke, Mick Jagger thing, it sounds like you're gonna swing something. Yeah, I gotta tell you this just so I don't do a Mick Jagger. But yeah,
Accountability.
Yeah, exactly, TJ. Accountability. That's it. Like I think it was Ryan or someone yesterday where they're like, okay, look, this is my exit for SPY, and it's like, it holds you accountable, right? You say it, and whether anyone checks in with you or not, it's like, okay, you said it, you put that out there, and like if you go against that, now that's gonna mess you up, right? So but I needed that whole docu situation because it humbled me, because I was like, oh, you know what, yeah, past results were great, but market conditions changed, and you can't do the same shit anymore. So yeah, it was.
The longer you're in, the longer you're in a tough situation, the more value it brings to you as far as teaching you the emotions behind it. So some people get in and out of something quick and cut their losses and try to forget about it. But if you bag hold and hold on to it, the longer you do, the more it impacts you. And so you learn a lot more from it.
ACRS.
That's true.
Yeah, that's true. Like, and there's a huge difference, guys, right? Like, if I was in that same situation with Docu like 3 years ago, I would have probably sold that, when it hit that like 490s, right? But, I was looking at the charts. I'm like, I would be an idiot to sell it at this point. Like, that would just be, an emotion-based decision, right? It wouldn't make any sense with the average I had, and also that I did make profits on that, right? I was selling it all the way up to the top, whoever was on here when I was trading Docu. So I was like, okay, like I have, cushion room. Like I can actually hold on to this. And there was no reason to cut it, but it wasn't that, I didn't make profit on it, and I didn't really lose anything either, right? It was like a few dollars, if anything, right? Because it was just under break even, but it was the opportunity cost because I saw plays every single day and I wasn't able to execute on them because I was stuck in the back holes. Like I could trade with very little size due to that situation. So that was a bigger kick in the ass, right? And that's why I don't want to bag hold anything, at least until elections is over.
But the positive thing out of it was that you picked a company that's still a good company. I mean, DocuSign, especially with COVID right now, is a good company. So you didn't make that was a good decision that you made. So
yeah, exactly. And obviously shout out to TJ too, right? Because what the hell would I do without TJ, right? But yeah, at least I didn't buy a shitty company. Like I would not have felt comfortable if I had bought like Nicola, right? Like if I was like, Nicola's that, I would be tripping out. I would have cut the loss right away, right? Because there's there's nothing that would make me confident about holding that, right? Or like, even though if it was some weed stock, no offense if anyone's holding any weed stock, right? Like if it went down that much, like Docu did, I would be tripping out, right? So, stock.
Honestly, I think like the best thing I ever did was just stop trading these piece of shit companies. That's the biggest thing. Like if I bag hold, it's okay. It's like one because I'm so well diversified that it's not gonna like hurt me, right? But yeah, like I stopped trading those piece of shit companies, and man, that was the best thing I've ever done for my PNL. Now I still regularly trade tickers that are low. So like you guys know, yesterday I was bag holding at Sun W. And I'll do that just because I have to keep my skill set still like high, right? Like, how do I know if my strategy is good if I don't try every other strategy, right? But yeah, the bread and butter that's in holding these big names, the good stocks.
AWX. That's one of the best stocks.
Which one?
AWX.
AYX. You got cut off.
AWX. Remember that one? A couple years ago.
Hey guys, for anyone in the short on like ES or SPY, on the 1 minute I see a possible inverse head and shoulders. Just want to let you guys know.
Thank you. Good. Damn, LMND is still climbing. I could have taken that 60 entry. What a piece of shit.
Marty, when you say inverse head and shoulders, you talking off of 344.8, like this morning's drop?
This is more of a shorter term. It was so the bottom, which is the head, it's 34.57 on ES.
Oh, okay, like 8 minutes ago or so. Yeah,
yeah.
QQQ all breaking highs.
Yeah, it's about to test the neckline right now.
So my thought here with SPY and ES is it's going to do what it did yesterday. This whole like wobble back and forth between, like yesterday was 342.4 area, 343.5, so 1 point move. So, and it's lunchtime, so I would expect another drop back down, and then maybe we keep grinding sideways, theta burning. So that's my methodology. And hey guys, real good news. I want to tell you, I know we're a little bit of a, we're total family and we're thinking about each other. Good news, the foster baby that I had, and I was trading with one arm and feeding him with another. Today he meets his dad. So it's going to be pretty cool. His dad actually is going to adopt him or take him. So it's pretty cool.
That's great.
That is incredible, Ryan. I got goosebumps here, man. That is amazing. And shout out to you, man. You're a great human being, man.
I appreciate it.
Yeah, that's great, man. Good. Well done for you, honestly. Like, not many people would take over that responsibility. And you just showed that you're willing and accepting to do that. So props to you.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just glad he's fit, and it's he can't be with his mom and stuff, but it's kind of cool that his dad is open to it, and so it's kind of the best situation considering everything.
That's huge, man. That's bigger than money. That's bigger than trading, all that. Like the fact that you did that in the first place, that says a lot, about character, and what a blessing for that child as well, right? Like he had that support, and now he can have his parents back in his life as well. That goes a long way, like when the kid grows up one day, So shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Just a bit of life, real life stuff in the midst of trading and money making and all that. It's how it goes.
Yeah, that's the real stuff, Like money, whatever comes goes, right? But fulfillment, that's something different, Like nothing's gonna give you that kind of feeling, right? Like what you did for that kid.
Marps.
Come on, Zoom. Cut it out.
Yeah, Zoom keeps playing games. It keeps getting rejected on that 198.64 area.
PRB.
I'm more bearish on it right here, but I can see a push up to that resistance level if we can get some good buy volume.
Yeah, I'm with that. It's also close to lunch as well, guys. So
Well, there's a trend talking with. If it breaks above it, it's going to push up to resistance. So
damn, AMD at 83. I want to take a look at AMD now. I was considering getting in the trade earlier when it was at 85, but I was a little bit indecisive on it.
Long or short?
I think I was considering the long. Let me double check the chart. I think it was the long though this morning. I'm trying to remember. It was early on in the day though, but then I had eyes on it, ZM, and it just looked like a better trade for me.
So would you consider a long now?
Give me 1 second. I gotta pull it up. I was kind of fixated on. I was looking for where I can get a potential short. So, yeah. Looking at D-Dog as well. Yeah, D-Dog's getting rejected on the 15.
no, AMD looks pretty weak right here.
ESBR.
We
HPR.
want to get the confirmation would be a nice green bar with a good amount of volume, but we're not getting that. We're getting a lot of price rejection on the buy side.
Ow! I just looked at AMD. That looks like it's hurting. Yeah, we've had increasing sell volume. Yeah, I wouldn't try to catch a knife here. I'll just wait for it to settle down.
If it breaks below 83, it'll probably be a knife down. And here it comes.
Throwing the towel. I'm dying.
Boom! Got him again.
Damn! Look at that knife down.
This might be a bounce. 80. So 83 is the area right here where I'd be long over 83 or short under 83. If we can get a good green reversal candle here, I may consider taking a small long position on AMD.
And also something, guys, when you're trading a ticker, remember to just take a look at the ATR as well to just get like an idea. That's something TJ reminded me as well. I was doing in the beginning and I stopped doing it for a little bit. I don't know why, but he gave me a little nudge, and it's something I could have made use of as well when I was doing ads as we were getting that whole correction. So yeah. Anytime, brother. All good.
I'm gonna start scaling out of my shop calls. It's gone up enough. We're hitting like the peak, so and plus that's a stock that's really overvalued. So I'm gonna start like scaling somehow periodically.
Oh, and also for those of you that are trading AMD, make sure that you have SMH open as well. So
Also,
SMH is
looking at Groupon because I kind of want a 20 entry, but yeah, I don't know. Like low 20s would be ideal. Risk is high though. It's like $5 a share.
I'm going to take a small AMD long position here with a stop at 82.75.
Oh, what's AMD doing? Let's take a look. I like that entry. And you can have tight stops. Those are beautiful.
Trump tweeting again. Will you post this tweet in here so we can see it, Indy? There we go, AMD.
There's the inverse head and shoulders coming to play on ES. But huge wick. I think it can come down now.
Wow.
Look at that fake out.
Damn, that's a candle. I thought my chart was glitching.
Me too.
Yeah, that's crazy on ES.
Oh, you can look at that. I forgot about that. Thanks. Yeah, I've got eyes on AMD. Seeing other markets. Huh, look at SPY. SPY got them real good today.
Trump has approved revised stimulus package
Oh my gosh, really?
14 seconds ago.
Shit. Okay, I'll get out of my trade.
Get out of your shorts.
I want to see the tweet where it's like, I'm going to sign it.
Yeah, next week or 2 weeks from now or something.
Drados, are you doing equities or options?
Equities.
Okay, good.
PGEN.
Yes, launching.
Make sure you're good because I know we had that pullback. So just checking. Yeah.
Yeah. Zoom is just hanging out here on the VWAP.
All right, I got some QQQ 284 calls.
And I took a jab at AMD on the longs.
Yeah, my first target for AMD is 83.45.
NVIDIA's lagging here.
Yeah, 83.50.
Nice. I just want to see how that first candle would close at first. Damn, look at SPY doing his thing. Yeah, I think we got a pretty decent entry on AMD.
Yeah, especially, I mean, here's the thing. When you make a long decision like this and then you get some really good press like this, you're in a good place.
Good job, team. That was amazing.
Who called that inverse head and shoulders? Let's go.
Hey, Marty.
ES boys.
Them ES boys. Where is that? K-Bigs in them at? The overnight squad. Yeah, I'm a lot more like I think with my entries now. I don't yeah, I learned from the last month. I went and reviewed over all my trades, and I'm a lot less impulsive now. Like I sit back and observe, and before I make a decision, just because it hits a certain level, I don't jump in right away. I want to see how that first candle closes.
PACG.
Is the M's at the 200 MA?
And guys, look at Amazon go. My God, this is beautiful. This sometimes I just like can't believe how hard I worked for that trade. Accumulated for months. Finally. Thank you, Turkey. That's the precise song that we need.
Which one is it on, TJ?
Sorry?
Sorry, which one was it you accumulated? Sorry.
Oh, Amazon.
Damn. Yeah, that's always a winner. Yeah, you recommend it to me too.
3-4 months I've been accumulating Amazon, so finally.
Very nice setup on AMD, especially with the markets moving up too. Very nice. And guys, if you take a look at SMH here as well, you'll see that it's also moving up with the AMD.
All right, guys, I got to run. I'll see you later this afternoon. Have a good day. Thanks.
All
Thanks.
right.
You too, bro. Have a good one.
TC, I'm dying. Yeah, see, this is an entry I'm comfortable with, right? Like if I got in earlier, I would have been very hesitant,
SPTN.
especially after we had the gap done yesterday.
Trump tweeted again. COVID relations is really long.
So sorry, I didn't really get that. I don't know if it was my side or if
VVPR.
anyone else did.
Oh, I just said this is Greedy talking. Trump tweeted again about like a minute ago. COVID negotiations are moving along.
Oh, okay, seeing now. Thank you, Greedy.
Wait, does go big mean go all in? Because I think that's what it translates to in market talk.
I think he means go all in on Big C.
Oh man, I wish.
A bit. Let's go.
I wonder what the number is because remember that tweet that said like 10 trillion? That's probably like
Guys,
something
look
after
at
election.
Amazon. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. Sorry for interrupting.
It's all good.
I wonder if you can. They probably do insider trading with the Twitch Twitter account. Like if you were a Twitter employee, you probably see his tweet before anybody else, right? In microseconds.
PGEN.
You know what's weird? Apple is not moving at all. Like no movement in Apple for the past 6-7 days. It's in the channel.
Man, those algos that reads Twitter accounts, they're probably very profitable reading Donald Trump's tweets.
Spy action here, especially around lunch, crazy. Thank God I'm not in options, so that would be disgusting. Yeah, Spy literally just tanked and brought it right back up.
RSI is quite high. Well, it was.
Yeah, because it's price action moving in like seconds. Exactly, and it's lunch now, but I guess because of the news and all that, whatever. So.
Trump package would include airlines, PPP, aid for small business, Kudlow says.
Airlines.
Could use some
So
aid
what?
from
So I see ES at 3500s.
3500.
Yeah. I don't know about 3500, maybe not today, but I'm still a noob. Yes.
3 days later, boom, boom, boom. You know, all we hear is just futures, money printing, switch from paper trading to real life trading. No more equity.
I took my first like actual futures trade earlier. 34.60 entry, stop at under 34.59, just tight stops, and that was amazing.
Very nice. Taking a look at Spy right now. Must be good stuff, brother. Proud of you.
Thank you.
Wait, did you catch that move up from that tweet or whatever news that came out?
Yes, sir, I did.
Wow.
The first one's always free, boys.
That's right, Marty's bang bang.
Bang bang.
I shot you down.
MARPS.
ZM knife.
My God, look at AYX. That
TNBR.
was such a beautiful trade.
That's disgusting. 40%.
TJ, you should have brought me to the dark side of
EVPR.
ES sooner.
I know I should have. For you, it's like a perfect fit.
LMND new high. Ridiculous.
Hopefully you exited where I told you on AMD at the 45 mark. At least took some partials. Sorry, I didn't call it out. I was looking at Zoom.
I'm here looking at LMND, man. Shit. That 60 entry I missed. But it's just because I've never traded the ticker before. I'm always hesitant if it's obviously the first time trading it, right? So,
You're
first
talking about
time.
Lemonade?
Yeah, I didn't take it.
Like, don't just take trades. Please do your research. Research the companies. Let's work as a team. You know, like there's some stuff that I probably missed. You know, that you guys can post and be, and you know, as a team, we can collectively take even better trades.
Just going to call it out right now. AMD may be building an inverse Head and Shoulders. It's halfway built, so this is just a call out.
Crone.
Yeah, Justin, that's what it looks like.
VTSI.
Took the long on ES 3470.
Bro, we trying to play Zoom and AMD and shit. You're over here playing ES?
Listen, practice to make perfect. Paper trade.
You're funny. I'm going to have to sign up for ES too then.
Chill, guys. You'll have everyone joining on future accounting week. Looks like Marty's gonna be the after hours crew.
True.
I
scaled some out on ES at 3471 50s. And now free trade.
I'm going to take a small scalp position here on AMD again.
Wait, are you short or you long? Sorry.
I'm long on AMD right now. My stop from before, because I took a position earlier that I took partials out of. My stop was at 82.75. So but I'm taking a very small position, like 50 shares.
I took a starter earlier. I only even smaller than I did 20 shares when I first entered because I wanted to see how it does. I find that's more comfortable for me. You know, like I'll take like a starter position and then I'll just add to it. So before I would just take my positions right off the bat. So.
That's such a good move on ES.
I just took in his name, WSB King Macro. WSB Life, let's do it. I can't believe LMND at just under 65. 65. That's great. Congrats to whoever played that. I don't know if Vulcan Girl's still in it. I know she learned it at Watch's level. SMH is
VVPR.
moving up. Jados, are you watching SMH at the same time? I don't know if you're on Jados, but yeah, if you're not, yeah, have SMH on while you're
Dang.
watching AMD. I'll be back, guys.
GNMK. ACRS. MARPS. NCTY.
There we go, Kikakyu.
There we go. Yes.
For QQQ, I just like I went heavier on selling puts. So the 284s.
So TJ, question about like selling options. I'm not looking to do it, but if you were to sell the 400 puts on Tesla, even though like say if it moves down all the way to like 410, but then it expires, you still gain those credits, right? As long as it's not under 400.
Yeah, just look at theta and you'll kind of know. As long as the pricing, even if it's stable, if it doesn't move, you still make money. That's the beauty of it. No matter and even if it goes under 400, but it hasn't for like 6 days out of the 7 days, you're still gonna make money. It can go to like 380s, and you'll still be profitable. I'm just using it as example. It's not the actual like numbers, but yeah, like logically, let's say you shorted it on like last like a Monday, right? And you sold the 400 calls, and the entire time it was over 400, right? Okay, not 400, sorry, 400 puts, and it was in the entire time it was over 400. So then theta takes away the contract, right? It just depletes it. So on like a Thursday or a Friday, even if it goes like to 380s, you can still be profitable, or at least like break even, which is beautiful.
Gotcha. Thank you for answering that.
GNLN.
Amazon, look at that beauty. Man, this is only one account too.
ES is pushing too.
Just up my stops on the rest of my ES for a break even.
23 milli. Good work, TJ.
Thank you. Not easy putting all this money at risk, but it's worth it.
Someone's got to do it, right?
My heart's still pounding like every single day now, especially going closer to the event. That's when it's like, oh shit, this has to break. Just one account. My toss account even has even more. I'm kind of like not looking at my toss account just in case I want to like sell it, get that urge to sell.
T is like, you think this is nice? You should see the other one.
I know. Oh, it's even better.
Good, man. I feel like I won too, you know? That's nice.
After this one, I think, then I'm going to take a break from sizes.
You know you're not taking a break. You always come back.
No, I can't stop. Mike Tyson at his prime. You can't stop.
That's it.
And look at him. He's back.
Oh, yeah. When's his fight?
November 23rd, I believe. That's going to be huge. I feel bad for the other guy. I think he's going to knock him out. Have you seen his Instagram videos? It's ridiculous.
Yeah, for his age, oh my god.
Bro, for any age, that is just crazy. I thought the video was sped up. I was so convinced, but then the other guy's reactions were so slow that I was like, shit, it's not. Like, I rewatched it multiple times to see if they even like sped it up a little bit. Doesn't look like it. Maybe a little bit. Maybe like times like 1.1 max.
Dude, and it's scary. Like the growls he makes when he punches, that shit's scary on its own.
That bottle like shaking Your rib cage.
Yeah, with each growl, one rib cage, like one rib gone.
Good for him for having that type of hunger still.
Yeah, dude, he was overweight, like not severely overweight, but he was getting pretty big, and I'm glad he realized it because it was unhealthy.
Yeah, the thing about Tyson is he has a killer instinct, you know, and you can't teach that, right? So
Yeah, that's what he mentioned
it's
about his kids. Like they just don't have that instinct.
exactly.
Yeah, if you watch his recent podcast on Joe Rogan, that the things he was saying was just something else. Like it was terrifying. He kind of sounded like he was just speaking from a different world.
He's a beast. He's at his prime, you know, like that. You can't compare. The guy worked his entire life for this.
Oh no, TJ, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like the way his mind is working right now. It is scary.
Oh yeah, I mean, it has so much, right? Like he's gone through such a process from who he was back then versus today, you know, and it's amazing to. I love watching this stuff or listening and doing it. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever read the book Tool of Titans. All the high performers, everyone in it. Like, it's great to hear from the insights of people that are legends, you know, in their industries, right? Take a look into their world. I should share the book for anyone that's interested. So this book has everyone, like you got Olympic athletes in here. You have the wealthy, the wise. It is like a 600-page book, by the way, but yeah, teach you a lot. And guys, the sick thing about that book, you know, more than anything, is that Arnold Schwarzenegger wrote the foreword for the book, and he's one of my role models, one of my heroes. So, yeah, I had to go get the
BVPR.
book. I can't speak on Tim Ferriss as a sales game, but he's a very intelligent being, very emotionally intelligent as well.
PTON just cracked 120s, guys.
TJ right now, you see that gif that he put?
I honestly, I should check my heart rate. It's like it's now painful. Starting to get painful.
Called that out too about 2 weeks ago.
Who is it on voice, by the way? I didn't. I don't know who that is.
With the one that said 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, yeah.
It's Hosian. I trade options.
Oh yes, yes, yes. Great work, man. You kill it. I've been seeing your progress, man. Great stuff.
It's a lot, man. I've been sitting on my hands for 2 days. I was able to know that soon. Just in my confidence. God, been 4,800 last week. It's me
Oh,
2,800.
your mic's getting cut off, by the way.
Hey, John Gotti. I'm still holding the docu bags.
You're holding the docu bags?
Yeah, they're up today, but it's been holding this since August. They were kind of shares I exercised. So I had calls, they were at a loss, so I just exercised them, just held. I think I'm probably gonna get out today.
Fair enough. I mean, I did see them go to the 230s, but it's not like something that, everything in hindsight, right? Like, I remember when I sold them, it tanked right after with the 218s. And I just didn't want to get back in, right? Went to 230s, and then, yeah,
Yeah.
I lose them, right?
I made the same mistake of buying too high on that one.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, we did have a ridiculous drop, right? If we look back, like from 290s. So I mean, hey, luckily I had shares on it, so I pretty much just slightly under break even.
Yeah.
So that's what it is. Oh well, time to load up the docu bag again.
ES could come down here. Bands are tight. First time under the 10 and 20 EMA on this push up. So yeah.
Oh, TJ actually went and checked his heart rate. Oh yeah, I mean with bags like that.
You hear me now?
Yes, yes, we can hear you. How's it? You say it's Hosian, right?
Yep. Got it, man.
Gotcha. Good thing you told me because your name it's spelled with a J, right? So I guess you say it as an H.
That's right.
Gotcha.
I've been called Josian as well, so it's all right. Either or.
I think Josian sounds better.
I always like to get somebody's name right, however they pronounce it in there.
John Gotti, take a look at the note on my heart rate.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I was laughing. I was like, yeah, well, with bags that you're holding like that are up that much, yeah. You don't need no free workout, natural 300, 400 milligram caffeine.
VVPR.
Was able to catch that knife on soon. Thank
Where
God.
did you go? Sorry, you were saying? Sorry, Hudson. I don't know if you cut out.
Yeah, Hosian, there's one thing you have to do. So I'll just instruct you and you can just do it. So go to your, at the bottom, it has your mute button. Right click on that. Are you using like a voice activity or push to talk?
I'm using push to talk.
Okay, push to talk. Okay. So now go to user settings.
You want me to have the mute turned on? Because I have the thing turned taken off. Yeah, I'm in user settings.
All right, and check the delay. I just posted. Oh yeah, you can't see the picture. 1 second, let me check.
What is that exactly? The push attack release delay.
Set it to 350 milliseconds. See if that fixes it.
All right, I'm back.
Hey, TJ, what's your price target on a Roku? I have Gen calls that are up like 200%, but I just feel like it's so overbought, and it's the
I think
uptrend
it's
was
overvalued.
parabolic. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's way too much. Like, when you compare it with its peers, way too much. Like 200 is a reasonable price, but 220s, I don't know. But honestly, you have giant calls. You're probably like so deep in the money. I just hold on to it. It's worth holding.
Got it.
Is
Yeah,
it better?
I just posted it. Yeah, it's better.
TJ, you told me 350, right? I checked mine is at like 20 ms.
Yeah, I have mine at 350 because I always like press it like too fast or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
Oh, Jazian, try speaking now.
There we go. So no, I was saying that TJ made that call on PTON about 2 weeks ago, and was also mentioning that to catch that knife today soon. Thank God, because I needed that boost in confidence because been negative the last 2 weeks. Not much compared to
MMLP.
3 weeks ago that I made 30K, but having losing strike just tears you down. So I've been sitting on my hands for 2 days and changed my strategy. Basically focusing on support and resistance, just basically listening to you guys. You guys call that out so much, and man, it it feels very different. Like it's easier to know where your stop are gonna be at, and instead of just following other.
I kind of got what you said, but you keep getting cut off. I think it's might be like your sensitivity. Yeah.
It might be, but I did get the gist of it. I know exactly what you mean too, right? When after you take the kick in the ass, and then you need, one or two plays that kind of help you get your confidence back, right?
Oh yeah.
But good stuff, brother. I've been keeping up with your progress, and I see not just a P&L, but like you actually do a great description. For anyone that's not following him already on social media, you should take a look. I like how he breaks down his process, right? And it's very transparent about it. So good stuff, brother.
Oh yeah, and Jose, and I was wondering if you don't mind, you can share those breakdowns too in the P&L channel, because the breakdowns are amazing. Like I read through it and I was like, oh nice, like, I actually understand that process.
Yeah, definitely. I'll be happy to. Thank you.
TJ, I just saw the PM. That's amazing, man.
Yep. Guy, yes, you can share our social media on your.
Amazon is near ATR, so I think I'm gonna close my Amazon position for the day trade.
And that being said, guys, if you guys can,
BVPR.
please give us a shout out on social media. Share your profits, tag us, and then we can just like reshare it. Trying to grow our social media platform, because the more people that we can help, the more better the world's going to be. And hopefully, we can pitch them our idea of like giving back and helping one another out, because this world has way too much polarity. And it sucks because we all are just humans. It makes no sense. There's no borders. There really isn't. We're all trying to fight the same fight.
And now that you say that, like, I didn't even realize the world's like that. Or I mean, I didn't realize.
100% okay. You know, we're all going through some shit, you know? We're all humans, so.
Oh, shit, Kiki.
Sure.
Thanks.
So,
Damn you, Kiki.
I even brought that right back up. I think Spy did that earlier too, and it tapped into this area. No, into this area, sorry, we're like the bottom of the knife.
Oh, it's tanking hard here. Careful, guys.
Well, it looks like anti-spy is holding up. Hope I don't jinx it, but
Is there any news?
McConnell says he doesn't know if there's going to be a deal or not. That was 30 seconds ago.
My God.
I'm telling you, these Twitter bots are killing it. Twitter algos.
They're destroying it.
sold as well.
you guys, I forgot that I put a short order on the video like 2 hours ago, and I'm up like $2 a share on it, and I just realized it.
Oh, nice. Good job.
YCBD.
It's funny.
Just be careful on those. Don't. I mean, I'm glad it worked out this time.
I know. I didn't. I literally went to my P&L for the day, and I was like, "Oh, I have an open order on NVIDIA, and I'm up $40 on it." I'm like, "What is that?" And so I went to it, and I was like, "Oh."
Nice one. Whenever I forget and I go check, they're usually in the red. So good stuff.
I know, lucky. If anybody's on Zoom, I wouldn't go long here.
Mesa.
Looks like it's going to fill this gap down for the Head and Shoulders.
Yeah, and if you guys are on social media, tag us in your stuff. You know, we'll reshare it and repost it, and it'll help the team grow as well, right? So the same way that you guys got to experience that opportunity and how it changed your life, you can change somebody else's as well, right? So yeah, and I'm sure somebody else would appreciate that. That's starting out because there's so much bullshit out there in the trading world. So many gurus that sell people on some bullshit. So at least they get something of value here. It doesn't matter whether it's free or it's paid. It's the value that YouTube brings as a whole. So yeah, share that out there and let other people experience that too, right?
I want to add to that because I was one of those struggling traders out there, and I've been with UT for 2 years, but never really paid attention to the group. And this year, started listening in, and everything started to make sense. To listen to your discipline, to your call outs, and everything just improved my trading overall. There's people out there that could be struggling. Share it. You somebody.
Exactly, Josian. And Josian always shares our content and puts it out there too. So thank you for that. And not just that, but he actually breaks down his process in depth. If you guys aren't already following him on Instagram, check out some of his posts where he does his trade breakdowns. Right, it gives people real insight. It's not like, and he posts his losses. That's something big, right? It sounds simple, but a lot of people don't
Marks.
do it because it's ego, right? You don't want to look bad. Oh, I lost trades, but let's be real, guys, right? Everybody loses, right? There's nobody that doesn't lose, and if they're not showing their losses, then they're just bullshitting you, right? So, it takes a lot to actually post that, right? From having a huge win streak and posting that, and then posting his losses, and that's respectable, right? As a trader, so shout out to you.
Thank you. Thank you. Just to everybody that comes up on voicing, helps out every day.
You're cutting in and out, brother.
I was just saying thank you.
No, we got it. We got it. Yeah, we'd love to have you on voice more often. I think I've heard you a couple times, but I wasn't sure who it was. It's just a couple people whose voices I always recognize. Some people I get mixed up. So and I think sharing your process as well as you're going through it helps because I don't know. At least for me, I know it does, right? And other people provide their insights on it too, especially if they're opposing views, and you get to sit there and reevaluate your trade and see if it really is a good trade or not, right? And it also holds you accountable, right? When you speak on things out loud, and your team is there listening in. Like I think it was Ryan the other day that called out what his stop would be if this goes against him, and so like it holds him accountable. Like we don't have to say anything, right? It's just he's put that out there, and so now he knows he has to stick to that, right?
VVPR. IGC.
AMD making a move back up. Marty, you still here? Mr. Yes. Watch me get on it in a couple of months too. No,
Yeah,
yeah.
market is moving slow right now.
Sorry, I didn't. Sorry, my bad. I didn't catch that.
I was just saying markets are moving a little slow right now, so I'm just chilling.
Yeah. I'm about to leave soon too. I got my gym appointment in less than 20 minutes. So
Mike Bell, I'm doing a little bit of both. I mean, on plays where I'm more confident, then I'll just do live. On something like right now where I think short, I'll just do paper. And I'm just trading with the live, I'm just trading the like MES.
AWX.
Like, yeah, I went short on paper at 34.70s.
Marty, Mike Belt. Yes, if you're live trading or paper for now. I was gonna suggest MES.
I answered him. Did you not hear me?
Oh, no, I didn't. Sorry, I must have tuned out.
No, you're good.
So
You chilling.
my head's on my workout. I'm sitting here like, damn, I'm hungry right now. I need some food in me.
Guys, DDOG, look at that beauty. Oh man.
AMD looks interesting, yeah. Damn, I can't believe DDOG is still climbing. I saw it earlier today and I was like, oh, it's already run up so much. Let me not touch it.
Man, my account's looking gorgeous.
All that green. FSL is one of the best, like on equity side. What I'm saying.
Marps.
I mean, and those P-ton calls on options, damn.
Yeah, I sold Tesla 350 puts, but I got out of them because it was like at like 30 cents. So I think I sold them at like $7 or $8. So that made sense. No, oh my god, look at this no one. I don't know why I'm still holding on to this one. But that's trading at 5 cents now.
INTZ.
89%. Man, I'm so hungry I can't even think straight. Marty's like he already responded. I didn't even realize that. I must have blanked out or something. Yeah, I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna grab something to eat.
Take your time, bro. Wait, weren't you just working out?
Yeah, I have to soon. Yeah, I know that's bad. I'm probably gonna delay the workout a little bit. I'll probably pop in there in the last 45 minutes. I'm just doing some arms and a secondary leg day today, so.
Gotcha. No, I thought you were working out like right now.
Oh, I'm supposed to soon, right? But I can technically pop in whenever during the appointment, right? So. I know what you mean because you don't want to be eating too close to the workout time.
No, I actually like doing that.
Well, I mean, I like to give it, time for the food to digest, right? So, oxygen. So.
What's weird for me is I like it when I'm working out and like my body feels full.
No, me too. But I mean, like, at least if I have like an hour gap, not like when it's like so close to training time. Because technically my appointment starts at 1, right? So I'll probably pop in like 1:30 then and get like a quick 45 minutes supersets and.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm bored. This is why I don't trade QQQ. Fuck it. I'm just gonna get out of these.
VVPR.
Also, DDOG scaling some out. I got 140k shares on this one. So slowly scaling
Mesa.
out while we have this strength. Nice volume. Oh, and by the way, these are what I mean by like liquidity events. When you have a stock like DDOG that doesn't trade that much shares, and then you have days like this where it runs up, those are the days you want to really start scaling out. Ah, true, Laura. I should do that.
MARPS.
The ES short is working out.
RCON.
What do you guys think Amazon will hit next week?
Yeah, I think we could see 30
Let's do
50s
3,500 boys.
to 3,400 around there.
Oh, DJ, I don't know if you I just had a social media thing. I don't know if you saw the text I sent you, the screenshot, but that's amazing. Because I've been seeing that person's progress for a while.
Which person?
I sent it to you on WhatsApp. I don't even know if you saw it or not. I don't even check WhatsApp yet today. It was from our social.
AXAS.
How do I get our invite code?
I actually don't know.
The bot keeps doing it. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out a way to make it easier because someone tried to share our invite code and then they got a warning. So I'm gonna figure out if I can set it up on the bot so then we have a command and everyone can just click on that.
Oh yeah, at the top, yeah, and it says server copy. You can just copy the link. Yeah, same thing. Yeah, Omar, we would not want that.
MARPS.
You guys can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
RCON.
I just want to give a huge shout out to the admins. You know, like the amount of work they do behind the scenes, it is just ridiculous to keep this thing running, and also not to have those pumpers and people like trying to sell you on like the next Bitcoin pump. Big shout out to Mr. Blonde, because like at different times, it's crazy how many times that we have to actually ban people and actively do it. But Mr. Blonde, like literally, it's like I see his because I can see like the audit log of what's going on in the group, and just like at any time, like every time of the day, I can see Mr. Blonde just working behind the scenes and literally banning people, deleting unnecessary messages, posting our calls
DVPR.
in, TJ's swings, or everything. Like the man is relentless in his effort to help the community out. So just wanted to give you a huge shout out, buddy. Really appreciate the help.
Yeah, Blonde, not just that, Blonde helps us so much, even on the like weekends and stuff like that. And he was teaching me as well on the weekend, and a lot of other people, like not just like a one-time thing, he always does that. And one of the few genuine people that I met like early on when I first got into UT. So thank you. I don't know about for you guys, but like, when you're first starting off, you're first joining the group too, like when admins, executives, they're, giving you a warm welcome and, guide you when you're like, even if it's something big or small, like you feel a little bit more welcome, So yeah, thanks guys.
And to be honest, like no one likes to do this shit, like it's there's fun stuff about it, and then there's the non-fun stuff, right? Like the banning people, managing messages, reading through stuff that are unnecessary, stuff that could be like, perceived as politically incorrect. But Mr. Blonde like took on that task, and he's doing the best job that he can. And honestly, like it's not just him, it's like all the admins, like the amount of effort that goes into it, and also the guys that message us letting us know when someone's trying to pump something or selling a service, soliciting in any way, or being just a overall dick. Really appreciate the support, because this could not happen without you guys' support. Like they do the job, so then I don't have to, and they take on that responsibility, and I appreciate all the support, guys.
And probably another thing to add, with all the workload they have, it'd probably be a good idea not to make their life harder and post stupid shit.
Yeah.
To remove on here, right? Because I don't think they want to do that. And yeah, and guys, I'm pretty sure TJ said in a very subtle way, but don't solicit and do dumb shit, right? So that would make everyone's life easier, right?
I'm back.
Oh, Drado's back, man. You see AMD doing this thing?
Let me look.
Marps.
All right, I'm back to equities for the rest of the day.
Good, man. I didn't even know about Team Chat until he just posted that.
Like this is just literally the stuff that he did on top of everything else, and helping the dream team out, and man, it's crazy. And guys, he has a full-time job as an engineer. It's not like, he has like a simple job flipping burgers either.
Hey, I flip burgers, man. Why you hating? Like he's not saying that, guys. I'm just joking. It's just
Yeah, you know what I mean. It's just like, taking on all these tasks, like it's crazy. So I appreciate it.
yeah. And anyone else, that's putting in all this work and you're managing a career on the side, like it's not easy, obviously. So, yeah, especially with everything that he does for us, right? So, shout out to him.
AXAS. ICD.
And I can't believe I didn't know about the team chat, the 2020 thing. I just found out because he shared. You see, that's another one of those.
INTZ.
I don't use Questrade, but I don't know if maybe anyone here that uses Questrade, if you could give him some insight on it.
Yeah, I use Questrade. They don't have that on Questrade.
Oh, damn.
The real question is, do you short use Trade Zero?
Trade Zero.
Man. I got out of like that Trade Zero thing, I think, at a good time because, man, the borrow fees were just ridiculous. And like after your losses, you have to think about one thing. One is taxes. Then you have to worry about your losses. And then you have to worry about borrow fees. And I calculated like 30% of my cost is just going to like borrow fees. It's like it doesn't make sense, right? Because with shorting penny stocks, if it goes up, you want to really quickly stop out, and then you reshort it, right? But with those borrow fees, it's tough. I'd have to trade the same ticker, make a couple trades, like to just cover borrow fees, and then I can actually trade it, right? Like and hold on to a position. That's just so much effort on top of like all the other trades we do. So I kind of stopped it. You know what's even funnier? Even this guy mentioned it. I forgot his name. Alex, I think. The guy that runs that MIC group. It's all because Trade Zero had to go to America. They could have just left it alone, but nope. Now we got PPP checks going into these shorts and yeah, causing these massive squeezes too.
Amazon near high of day.
Mr. Blonde, like if you're going to be like shorting low floats, it's not a bad idea. Only, but there's like a market for it, right? Back when we were shorting it about 3 years ago, guess what? Half the people could not short. So for us, it was a one-sided trade. There's either people on the long side, and there's like Robinhood traders on the long side. No one was able to short. So when stuff started coming down, we were able to really profit. And you have to remember this one key fact. When you're shorting, you have to cover. When you cover, it's an order. It's a buy order. So what happens now is when you have a trade where 50% is short, 50% is long. The problem is that every single time it moves down, someone covers and then it makes it go up again, right? Before it was so easy. It literally, you just short anything over 100%, it goes down and it just keeps going down because there's not a lot of people like covering, right? And that covering adds fuel to the fire of like people thinking it's a dip buy, it's a bounce play, and now it's a little bit more difficult than it was back then. Back then, I mean, guys, all we had to do, and you guys know when we shorted, what's it called again? HMNY after the 250 split, we were like, guys, just short any price, just short. Doesn't matter what it was. It just literally just died in one day. In like a course of 3 days, I think it went from fuck, I forgot what price it was, but it literally went down like almost 80% in like 3 or 4 days. It was amazing. And you could have shorted each day and still made about like 80%. It's crazy, right? Because you can only make 100%, right? And the stock was depleting so fast. It was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. I've never seen a stock that just kept tanking like that. Actually, we've seen some ridiculous things. I mean, how many people have seen the market halt like 2 or 3 times in a day? Shit, that was a crazy experience. I don't think I've ever experienced it actually. Yeah, I don't think I have. Oh, I don't remember. It probably was a long time ago, but
ICD.
yeah, in the last like 5 years at least, I've never seen the market halt.
Taking a small on the video position here on the short side.
Yeah, the best penny stock shorts do happen at like in the morning. When I used to short penny stocks, you guys might remember, like I used to be here like early in the morning at like 7. 4 is way too early. I used to sleep at 3. My doctor to this day is still wondering how I'm able to work these hours. He's like, and I always go to him and I'm like, last time I was complaining that I can't sleep, and he's like, well, obviously you can. Your body literally just adjusted to this lifestyle, and he's like, this is your body's way of telling you to stop.
How did you do that? Was it just like your drive? Because I don't
Yeah,
feel like
well,
sleeping.
honestly, when you have so much money on the line, it's really hard to sleep. This is everything. Like, guys, 99% of my assets is here, right? So, having all that, like not all of it is exposed to the market. I have about around like 20% over, like from all of my portfolios, about 20% is cash. Everything else is just invested, right? So, my P&L swings are just ridiculous. And, one wrong move, one stupid move, and I can just erase years of hard work, right? So that keeps me up at night. And to be honest, like trading size, it's fun. You get that adrenaline, but when you're just sitting there and you're just anticipating what's going to happen next, oh, not fun. It's a lot of work. That's why a lot of people just diversify like crazy. Like for me, I'll pick some really good winners and like Amazon, for example, and I'll go heavy on it, right? If I didn't do that, which I think after Amazon I need to do that, it's a lot easier because you're going to be like more diversified. One trade can't ruin your portfolio. So after Amazon's done, I think I'm going to switch to that type of portfolio where I don't have to worry. And then I'll find like some really good deal and then I'll try it again. But yeah, I do need to stop going too aggressive.
If anybody took down the video short with me, consider partials at 549.70.
RCON.
I got a PM here. So how do you do it? Honestly, I just stick to what I know. Like I write it down. I write down the goal of that trade. And anytime that I kind of like freak out or panic, I just resort to that. I learned this tip from a psychologist, and it was just like you have to have a process. You have to know your process, and the emotional aspect. I mean, we're dealing with lifetimes of money, so the emotional aspect is always going to be there. It's like, and you can't really like dumb it down or something, right? You can't like become like insensitive just overnight, right? And also it plays a good part too, right? So on the good times, you need that emotions, and even on the bad ones, when you have that gut feeling that, hey, this trade is not going my way, it's going sideways, I should get out, you need that emotion. So you can't just eliminate one emotion without affecting the other emotions. You can't be like a robot. So they said it in way better words than I did. But, and she mentioned this one thing too. The easiest way to control your emotions is just to understand that it's there and adapt. Like, find a way to trick your mind. And that's helped a lot to me, right? Everything that I do, I kind of like try and reposition it in a way that makes more sense to me. Like, if I don't do this, then I'm a moron. And at the moment you do that, it kind of like makes it easier. Right? That's why we have long over, short under levels. Like, the whole concept of that is, hey, if I'm going long, it has to be over this area because that's when buyers are going to take control and we see a directional trade. If I'm going short, it has to be under this area because this is where more people would like get involved on the trade versus not get involved in that trade. Like, set it up in a way that where it's like it's either win or loss. Did that make sense?
Hello? Yeah, it makes sense.
That's horrible news, Alan. That means my gym is gonna close soon. I better max out as many workouts as I can get in until they do. Did they say a date when they're closing? Oh, as of Saturday.
There's going to be dumping.
No, I think it's important because
ICD.
Ontario has way too many cases. Like, if you see the Toronto cases, it's ridiculous. We're increasing rapidly. I think we were at like 800 yesterday when Tan showed me it.
You guys are pretty strict there, right? Where everybody's wearing a mask.
And COVID honestly destroyed me. Like, I dropped like 15, 16 pounds. And anyone that, bodybuilds, what an impact that has on your psychology, like, I literally go anorexic. So
PRT.
it took me 3 months just to get back some shape. I think I'm gonna have to probably order some of those dumbbells, those adjustable ones or some shit.
Hey, at least you didn't gain a lot of weight like most people.
I always want to be fat. I always want to be fat. Because for me, if I don't work out, I become anorexic, right? And I guess it's like how we identify ourselves, right? Like I've always, for the most part, last 8-9 years, I identified myself as an athlete. So when I get out of shape and look anorexic, it's like, even when I gain my size back, you bump into people and they're like, "What happened? You look so skinny." I'm like, "Damn, you should have seen me 3 months ago. I was a skeleton." So, yeah, like that's pretty bad. I did not expect the gyms to close that fast, but I get it. Health concerns and all that shit. So, hey, TJ has a private gym for me, right? TJ, you need a trainer?
Yes, sir.
I can give you Zoom online training classes.
$50.
But if I get COVID from you, I will forever hate you for the rest of my life.
Don't worry. I'm work from home. I'm the safest guy out there right now. 16 hours a day, just work at home.
You should have started coughing over the mic as you said that.
I know, right?
We're not trying to unsell ourselves on TJ letting me in. I could use a gym or two. Man, I can't wait till I build a private gym one day. That is a goal of mine, to have my own private library and private gym in the house.
Oh, that sounds so nice.
You can come use mine. Just have a lot of like storage shit in there right now. So gotta make some space.
Oh man, I do with just the basics. Prison workouts, no problem. Casman posted the perfect shit.
Yeah, as soon as I move to the other house should be completed by December-ish. Well, they say November, but you gotta prepare for worst case scenario. So by December it should be done, and then I'll have everything moved in by January. Hopefully my birthday on January 15th. I'm gonna get everything there.
That'd be lit. And hopefully by your birthday we can actually celebrate and not this shitstorm that we're in.
Honestly, I'm so happy with just going back to that same bar we went to. That was amazing. That drink changed my life.
The best part is that nobody could get proper footage. And then I somehow discovered it when I was deleting through stuff.
Oh yeah, thank you for posting it. I appreciate it.
I think there's one more, but I don't know. I don't think it's sent properly. I'll get it to you. But that was hilarious. I was like, TJ got it, Johnny got it, nobody got it.
Yeah, I was too focused on that. Like we all had our cameras out, guys. Okay, we all three of us had our cameras out, but we drank like an entire bottle of like Blue Label before that, right? So we all have our cameras out. I have like this flash on, and the entire time I'm just trying to like listen to what the server was telling us, and then it's only after she was done and the whole presentation's over that I looked at my phone and I'm like, wait, it's not recording.
Such a piss off. Because she did like a full out analysis on the drink. I think I got a bit of the analysis. The best picture I got was the worst. It was literally a picture of Johnny's drink. And that was literally just like a glass, so that was a real kicker. Ours was like some straight Harry Potter shit.
Is Amazon Prime Day next week, guys? Next Tuesday, Wednesday?
Yeah. 13th.
Okay.
This was the drink. I can't share the video. Our faces are on it, but yeah, that's the drink there.
That's why I couldn't share it either, because yeah.
That looks
Protect
cool.
No, that's a magical shit.
$50 for a drink that's not even like aged. Yeah, it better be magical.
Where'd you guys go for $50 drinks, guys?
Oh, it was a mixologist place. What's it called? Something bar chef.
Is it where you guys in Toronto over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Marty, what are you looking at?
I'm just waiting for volume to come in. I'm checking out Tesla, Zoom, and still in the MES short.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I'm not even a drinker either, but TJ's like, come on, and I'm like, all right, okay, today's the day. Casey, are you from Toronto as well? Gotcha.
All right, just up my stops on the MES short. Free trade now. Letting it ride.
Old World. That's the one you want to buy. When you go there next time, make sure you buy the Old World. And it's honestly not bad. It's like $18. And it was the best drink I've ever had. And it's not even, I think it was, what is it? Crown Royale, just the reserve. So that's like a, $50 bottle. Like the amount of bitters they had. Oh my God, it's amazing.
Dude, the Crown Royal apple is amazing. Like that you can just drink on the rocks, and it's just so good.
I like their vanilla one. I think I lean more to the sweeter profiles.
I see. I've never tried the vanilla one, so can't really judge it. But if the Lakers win tonight, oh man.
Hey, no, forget about the Lakers.
We do not forget about them. All I'm saying is if it does happen, I'm glad tomorrow's Saturday and markets are closed.
You know what? I'm happy if LeBron retires this year.
I doubt it.
I don't know. What is this, ring 4?
No, he's not gonna retire yet. He's playing too good right now to retire.
He's got
No,
a couple more years.
how old is he? He's like 36.
He's gonna play until his son makes it to the NBA. Didn't you hear?
After this, he's gonna lose 2 finals with the Golden State for the next 2 years. So we'll see about that.
Actually, yeah, you know what? I want him to stay so that way when Golden State comes back healthy, they can kick their ass.
They're gonna sign Giannis, dude. Watch.
That's what I'm saying. I think that'll happen.
Or Giannis to Portland.
Hell no, he won't go to Portland. What does Portland have?
What do you mean? What does Portland have?
Besides Dame.
Dame, CJ. What do you
I'm gonna stop you right there at CJ.
Bro, come on.
They've been doing the same thing for the past 5 years, man. It's kind of stopped in the first or second round.
Yeah, but they also went to the conference finals last year, and then this year they went against the Lakers. Come on.
CJ ain't all that. Like he's good, but he's not elite.
He's got spur of the moments. I mean, he makes good games. He's not.
We got the Nurkic. Gary Trent Jr. is upcoming. Gary Trent Jr. is bomb.
Yeah, but if you're picking between the Warriors and the Blazers, like you're gonna go to the Warriors.
I don't know. Carmelo's been playing pretty damn good.
Listen, all I'm saying is Giannis would choose to go to Golden State over
It's over.
over the the Blazers while under the influence of so many things.
I don't know.
I just don't see Portland happening at all.
We'd rather live in San Francisco than Portland. Come on. That was.
That's like another reason not to go to Portland.
It's about winning the chip. Do you think he wants to live in Milwaukee?
I mean, here's the thing. Blazers have a good lineup. Lillard, Melo, Trevor Ariza, Yusuf Nurkic.
I'm going to stop you right there at Ariza.
That's a good line. I mean, Ariza's a good support player. He has experience.
I'm going to stop you at Melo as well.
Come on, bro. Melo killed it. Literally the last 6-7 games he played.
He's talking about the Nuggets medal.
No.
Like 10 years ago.
Bringing him back in the Navy.
Awakened here in Portland. He's actually playing a lot better.
What do you mean?
Go look at his stats for the last 10 games for Melo.
You're saying he's playing better than Denver Melo?
No, I'm saying he's playing better than New York Melo.
Okay, and he needs to stop capping, bro.
Denver Melo was pretty good.
TJ, I know I'm not the only one because I don't watch sports either, so I have no clue what the hell they're talking about. But
Why isn't that gift playing? Damn it.
Back to stocks.
Back to stocks, exactly.
Back to stonks.
I mean, I wish I could join y'all on this. It sounds funny, but
ICD.
I don't watch it, so.
There we go. Finally, thank you.
Which one are you looking at?
No, when Marty said, "What do you mean?"
Yeah, bro. What Drado said was very surprising.
I don't know why the truth surprises you. I'm not sure.
Oh, here we go again. Let's agree to disagree.
That's so jokes. You'll never see Marty worked up over a trade, but you mentioned that ball team. Oh no! Across the line with Marty.
I think the best player ever was Iverson.
Okay,
Yeah.
TJ, what do you mean?
Now I know how to get Marty heated up. All right.
I'm saying that with a smirk on my face.
Next time Marty shorts one of my plays, I'll be like, LeBron James sucks.
Well, that's fine. I'm Kobe. Kobe. at heart,
That's how
baby.
far my basketball, in what's it called? I don't know. Knowledge goes. I know 2 names. That's it.
So you're telling me you don't know Kobe?
Okay, yeah, okay, fine, that too.
If you said no, that would have made me so mad.
But
I
he
would have.
different.
You're talking about
less
Kobe,
Kobe's
the chef,
life.
right?
No, Kobe, the basketball player, not the
He's messing with you, dude.
He's
I
the
know, I know.
smartest person is he knows Kobe Bryant.
He's talking about
Yeah, I know you're saying.
Kobe's a whole beast, though. Like his mindset, like you just hear him, speaking in videos. You don't have to even watch him play ball. You just know what type of guy he is. That's amazing. I love his shit. I can connect to that on a soul level.
Come on, bro.
when,
He's not dead. Look at this. He's still creating recipes.
My God. I said, look when I'm in the gym, when I see a nice.
When you see a nice what?
I had to cut off, I let y'all fill the blanks in,
A nice set of dumbbells.
Damn right, boy. When you're doing those arm
PCNX.
curls and you notice in the mirror,
I quickly start curling 70s.
I swear to God, bro, those are the best ones. You're there, you're struggling, you can hardly get in 10 reps. Boom, all of a sudden you're pushing another 10, 15 extra pounds. You're like, how'd I do that shit?
I'm finally back to pushing 100-pound dumbbells on chest press, so I'm pretty happy. Chest and shoulder press.
Damn, son, good work. Are you guys closing gyms as well, or is it just us?
We're still open. We're good.
Might have to move my ass over there because I don't know how I'm gonna do it. Like 28 days. I'm used to training 5-6 days a week now. So this is gonna be depressing as shit. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Wow. Bagel Moody said his gym never reopened. That is so depressing. I would have became like 100 pounds if that happened.
Mine never reopened either. So
That's so depressing.
it is.
Yeah, lately I've just been going to the 24 that my friends work at after they close, so it's good. Empty.
You know what's even more
Still has
depressing?
a lot of restrictions.
Yeah.
I had stopped at my QQQ position.
You did what?
Marty, are you thinking long over 490 here on Zoom or in short under?
Yes, sir.
Oh, by the way, Jay-Z, Kobe's good. Wagyu is good, but to be honest, the cheapest, like the best bang for your buck is Hanwoo. You have to have Hanwoo beef. It's pretty much the same. It just adds like a huge discount.
Guys, D-Dog here?
Exactly.
Oh, woo. Okay. I see D-Dog knifing here.
D-Doggy?
ICD.
Nice job, Omer. Yeah, that's a really good exit because we didn't run up that much higher than where we exited. Max that play out.
D-Dog has two support levels here at the 200 MA. It has a normal tread line and it also has the 200.
Yeah, I alerted
SPCB.
getting out of D-Dog around the 113 80s, I think.
I'm about to order some Uber Eats. I've got a gift card.
Can't believe lemonade. I just took a look at it again. That is just ridiculous. Thank God I never shorted it.
You should just sing to it like the song.
I think I'm gonna get depressed just sitting here looking at this shit. I just took a look. My cousin sent that too. It's like everybody knows, gym closed. Send me all the links, that the gym's closing. Depressing as shit.
Back to the pull-up bars.
Man, I don't even have a pull-up bar, and I gave away most of my dumbbells back then because I was like, "Ah, this is too light for me." Now I could use some of those back, you know.
You have a. Do you have anything to use for push-ups, like those push-up things that you put on the ground and you use them?
No, I don't really find any use in that. I have bands at home, but that's pretty much it, and that doesn't really do much.
Well, the reason I ask is that one of those push-up things, and I wrapped 3 plastic bags around it, and then I put like a watermelon in it and just a bunch of cans, and I use it.
Yeah, I used to work out with my furniture before I got my home gym equipment, like all the chairs and tables. I would be benching the table.
Did that, but after a while, you know, it gets annoying. Alan, yeah, calisthenics, yes, but like if you're bodybuilding, like after a certain extent, Marty, you get what I'm saying, right? Like you're not really putting new stress on. Like, what are you gonna do? 100 push-ups, 150 push-ups, and 300 push-ups? You're just gonna break your joints, you know.
Exactly.
Adjustable dumbbells, yes. I need to get myself a pair, or maybe steal my
RCON.
brother's. You know, go visit him and steal those. I
It's
think they're like-
Amazon Prime soon, so you can buy it.
Oh yeah, Amazon Prime, because they're like charging stupid prices for it. I think like $450 to like $600 now for those.
Well, you can get a pair of adjustable dumbbells, I believe up to like 60 pounds for like $250 I saw. Or 200,
Oh, yeah.
200.
Yeah, but that's only for one, not for like 2 sets.
MBFY.
No, that's for a pair.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Oh, send
Okay,
that
I'll
link.
look for it then.
Send that link. I'm gonna need those because everyone that I'm speaking to is like they're paying like $450, $600 for them.
Damn it!
Damn
I
it.
hate getting ripped off. I always thought I got a sweet deal.
Their party.
Yeah, we should always consult with Marty. You know, he's in college, so he has to make sure his dollars stretch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Marty, you're gonna be my gym equipment consult over the next few months, especially with this. Who knows? You know, they say 28 days, but who really knows? You know, last time they said 2 weeks. You know, we knew that was bullshit, but yeah.
I'm looking up those dumbbells for you right now.
Oh, thank you, man. You are a real brother. See, TJ, this is the type of analysis you should be actually doing. Marty out here saving lives.
BRN.
What's like the max pounds that you would want on the dumbbell?
My bad, just eating. Sorry, give me 2 seconds.
Oh, take your time, bro.
I don't really need anything too crazy. Like, you know, we can adjust our workout accordingly. Maybe like 50, 60 pounds. Like, I think that should be good enough. I mean, it's obviously not ideal, but you can work with that, you know? Well, at least I can. You can always adjust your workout, make it, you know, make the weight heavier, right? So, or just do more volume, whatever works. But yeah, that's actually depressing. I don't know what I would do. Well, what I'm going to have to do after Saturday. That's probably going to throw my trading off. I know when I got back in the gym, I saw a huge difference in my trading. Because you're sharp, right? It's not just that, you know, you're in good shape, right? Like you're a lot more alert, you're a lot sharper, better reaction timing. Everything is on point.
I don't know. I think I trade better when I smoke some weed because I'm so calm.
We don't speak of that.
Speak of that. Yeah, also a way to unwind as well, right? Good stress relief, good coping mechanism. So
It depends on what you're smoking. Like, it depends on the strain heavily, like dependent on it. The day I stopped smoking weed, and trading was the day I just watched 4K. This was a while back. I just literally watched the stock go literally down, just all the way down, and just lost like 4K. And I was just sitting with my
VCNX.
buddy smoking weed, and it was just the most ridiculous thing I've ever done. It never even bounced. It just kept going down. I'm like, it's gonna bounce. It's gonna bounce. And then before you know it, down 4K, and I'm like, shit.
Dude, you both are looking at each other like, dude, it's gonna bounce.
Pretty much.
That'd be the sickest high movie, That is hilarious.
ZM is approaching that 490. Mari.
John Gotti, I just sent you the link. This one's a little more expensive. It's around $390 just because it goes up to 100 pounds.
Thank you, brother. You are the best.
Anytime, bro. And that's 100 pounds on each dumbbell.
That's amazing, man. So I might not even need the gym
ICD.
after that. I like the gym, though, but wow. Yeah, go 200 pounds on it, too. Nice. Thank you, brother.
Anytime, bro.
Keep this on my list for Amazon Prime.
Yeah, there's other ones that are like 140, but those go up to like 33 pounds each. So a total of 66-pound plates that you can move around. But I'm guessing that you would need more than that.
We wouldn't be able to do much with that. I guess, you know what? They actually, so I think the one that you sent me, it's not the magnetic one, right? Like you can just take off the ends, right?
Yeah. That way you can use the plates for other workouts.
Yeah. I'm looking at it, and okay. They do have adjustable ones for cheaper, but they're like really low in weight. I guess that's the difference. I never really looked too much into it.
Yeah, if you're gonna do the adjustable ones, that's why the price is a lot higher. Oh, fancy.
Oh, that's why. No wonder. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind taking.
PACD.
Okay, well, it would be annoying if you're doing drop sets and whatever, but yeah, you could manage with it. Yeah, it's a little bit extra work, but you save a ton of money, right? Because I
True.
have to pay $600 like that. My brother did it, but that's pretty ridiculous to me.
I think I'm gonna try the ZM long here. Let me see.
Mike Belt, I've actually done that. I remember when I was there was no gym. I'd be sitting at my desk, literally pumping weight while I'm watching the market move.
Yeah, I took the ZM long. We'll stop out under 490 next week's contract.
Yeah, I feel bad for the Amazon guy.
This is also a double bottom area for ZM, so it should hold. If it doesn't hold, then it can go back down to 485s.
Volume picking up on DDOG.
There we go, ZM. Almost $1 a share there.
Let's do it.
Boom. Also, first time above the 10 EMA. I mean, let's see if it'll hold. But they tried holding it once and didn't work. But first time with a strong volume buy over the 10 EMA in a little bit.
MVO.
All right, guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna go get in a quick workout. Stupid COVID.
Sounds good, bro.
Pretty much shit, COVID.
VCNX. BRN. ICD. VVPR.
Just move. Push it up. I think we need to close over the MA.
And I roasted this guy so bad on StockTwits. I feel bad now.
Which one? The one that said that by the dip buy?
Yeah. He blocked me. Good for him. But killed him with that insult.
That candle gapped over on ZM. I'm trying to sell it back down.
Damn it, Turkey. That would be good. I should have done that. No, but I don't know. I have a good relationship with StockTwits. Don't want to ruin it.
Come on, push over.
Guys, look at PTO, and this is crazy. This is it's trading at the most ridiculous multiples ever. They have like what, one product?
VVPR.
$17 times 2020 revenue.
Soul.
Mario, are you watching this?
Yes, sir.
Jesus. This could be it though, right here.
Right at the 20 right here.
Look at that gap up, yeah.
Jeez. Oh, and they're buying it up. This is good.
RCON.
This is great.
Yeah. I'm gonna take partials at the 200.
Very
Same.
nice.
Very nice. I like.
Hey, what should I order for food? Chipotle?
Hold up. Hold up. Let's watch this. 4 over 492.
Okay.
Excellent plan.
Hey, there's a new movie with that guy Borat coming out.
I cannot wait.
It's gonna go on Amazon, whatever it's called, video or something. It might end up.
Yeah, Prime Video, dude. I cannot wait.
That's gonna be hilarious.
There's some partials there, money.
Hold up. This is strong buying.
Oh my god, I just saw my EXPI position. Jeez, that thing ran. Greedy, shout out to you. That was the most beautiful call.
Yeah, thanks, man. EXPI, Nautilus, some other ones. Still on Roku.
Yeah, I should have held on to NLS. Damn.
I mean, you kind of made it up with the Piton, though. So it was
True.
kind of like the sympathy play.
How's it going, guys?
Oh, your mic is low.
Good, good.
Who's that talking?
I'm just trying to
Your
figure
mic's
out.
pretty low.
Oh, it's me, it's John Gotti. I rescheduled the gym appointment to 2:30 so I could get a full workout in like 20 minutes. So I'm sitting in the car watching the chart.
Nice.
Are you gonna take some partials on EXPI, TJ? I just don't know where the resistance is. Honestly, it just keeps going up.
Yeah, when it's running like this, it's better just to wait for like a market correction to just get out and then rebuy it on the dip.
Got it.
Let's see another push.
Yeah, because we have that earnings. When you have earnings run up, those are the best. So you kind of want to hold at least until the earnings date, and then probably either hedge or take some off. At this point, like we're so much in the profits that it's better to just like take some off or just like hedge it if we wanted to. Do you have calls on those or shares?
I have for which one? EXPI or NLS?
Yeah, EXPI.
I only have shares. Should have bought calls though.
Perfect. I know. Sometimes I like regret it, but also it's like, the liquidity is probably really low on it.
Yeah, I mean, the spreads even for the $60 strike is like 40 cents apart, like $1.55 and $1.95.
It's like DDOG.
Yeah. But for NLS, I actually picked up some Jan leaps a few days ago on the dip. So I'm just gonna hold this for maybe 1 or 2 more months. Because I think with Piton, with winter coming, right? Maybe people are expected to stay at home a little more. Workout, I guess.
Yeah.
Becky's riding. Yeah, Becky's
My
riding
problem is
the bike
EV
pretty
to
hard.
EBITDA is just too high. I mean, the margins are just ridiculous. I think last time I checked, gross margins are around like
ICD.
48, 45%. But then EBITDA margins are like negative 2% or something like that.
Yeah, it's a growth story at this point. I don't know about the 2-year look, right? Because most of their revenues are coming from hardware, and once that gets saturated enough, they got to make it up with subscription to keep up their valuation levels. Like you
Exactly.
said,
And
they
that's
only
why I
have
think, it's going to be way tougher for them. I mean, right now, work from home, people bought it. But then after that initial like surge, who's buying it next is the question, right?
I wonder how much penetration they have into like Asia or Europe, because with China manufacturing all of our stuff, they can easily replicate at least the hardware, right? So
Exactly.
but yeah, I think still swinging Piton or NLS for the winter season is fine. I just see how it plays out over the next few months after that.
Yeah, I think once the whole like COVID-19 like craze is done, then it should be a good time to get out. This earnings is going to be important. Like if they continue at this rate, oh my god, then it's worth it. If they don't, then that's going to be a problem. Because what was it? Last quarter they did 100%,
MBO.
right? Quarter to quarter growth, and if they can do another like honestly even like 85%, I'd be happy.
Yeah.
Would
Did
mean
you
they would have
scale
to
out of
do.
you?
Sorry, go ahead.
Did you scale out TUP? Or are you still on that one? I can't remember.
I only have like 21k shares left, so I was like, you know what, I was just gonna let this ride, no matter what
Gotcha.
happens. Oh, until I get stopped out.
Re2.
Remember when we got out of WKHS? And look at it today.
Oh my god. That thing definitely has meme power.
I just feel like I don't have enough screens.
Believe me, story of my life. I'm using two 60-inch like 4K monitors, and then two what is it? Computer monitor, like 32-inch, I think, or 30-inch, something like that. And it's still not enough. Oh, MC, I'm actually waiting to see the price drop on those because there's this new 55-inch 8K monitor. I think 8K monitors would be way better. So I'm just waiting till those prices drop because it's like fucking $5,000 for one monitor. That's ridiculous. All my monitors cost me, and my PC cost me probably the same.
Hey TJ, check out ZM here. It might take the long again.
Guys, just look at Amazon. This is beautiful.
How about Microsoft?
Oh shit, Microsoft
VVPR.
doing good today too. Ah, damn it. FSLY is back at 124s.
You still got those.
But guys, Amazon is just killing it. This is my
Microsoft-
biggest profit day, and I can't even take the profits.
A red? Can't even take the profits. Sell some covered calls then. Might as well.
I want to lock in this profit so much, but yeah, must resist. Bag of Moody, that's crazy. By the way, he's so inefficient at it. Why didn't he just get like 60-inch TVs? You know how many like screens he would have just saved? All running at 4K. It's way more effective. He'll have to use less mounts.
Ritu.
Man, it's on some shit. You know what I mean? What kind of information you gonna get from that, huh? Only got 2 eyes. Right? You agree with me, right, TJ? Like, what kind of information he's gonna get from that? Nothing.
I know. It's too much data. I don't want charts up. That's pointless. Like, what I want is like data. You know, have everything on different screens. That'll be easier.
I'll trade
Like
about
to the
30.
left side, I'll have all the news, and then to my tweet decks and all that, and then to the right side, I can have you know, just like the scanners, and then in the middle, trading. Beautiful. That's it. That's all I need. But
Maybe you
yeah,
should use
I
like
think
a
I should get
monitor
2 more.
to. Sorry.
Oh, sorry about that.
Trade 30 screens for an algo any day of the week, huh? Actually have something that's useful. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's way too much monitors. And look at all of his like chart studies.
Yeah, it's making like extremely huge. What is that gonna do? Nothing. What do you see on there? There's nothing. There's no lines.
Who is that, by the way?
Oh, he's a good trader though. I mean, you know, he does pretty good.
VCNX.
I think. But I don't know if I'd do that. That's just a ridiculous amount of charts. But
My
he's
man's wasting
as
all
you
the
can see,
power
he's
in
a
the world.
technical trader.
This guy, right? He said the ES would crash to like 2500. I think this is the guy. Yeah. I actually don't think I know this is the guy. It's
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Anyone? Okay, no, it's just because I'm in the car, guys. I'm off my phone because I'm waiting to get back in the gym.
Actually, you're kind of low.
Sorry about that, guys.
so who wants to sell me some of the arcade t-shirts?
I got you, bro. I'll load it up on the bag.
Go buy some right now.
If they want to drop it lower, I'll be loading the boat some more. So
I know what it is,
my
guys. I'm connected to
agrees.
Bluetooth.
My main Shane agrees with me. He said the second half they're gonna have a blowout quarter. He agrees. They're like AMD. They're sandbagging it. And then and not only does he agree with this, he said there's going to be a shift, right? A shift to stocks that are credit sensitive.
And Warren Buffett, he might come in and buy some.
How y'all doing? Can you guys hear me better?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, I didn't realize I was connected to the car's Bluetooth. I was not even here. Who's that trader, by the way? The guy with all the 50,000 screens.
My man, that guy said Spy or ES is going to 2,500 from the high level. Yeah.
Throw that guy out. Throw that guy out.
I don't know, man.
I don't need that kind of negativity in my life.
Well,
Throw
no, that's the thing though. It's like those guys are technical traders, so if they don't understand fundamentals, they're missing half the market. Actually, more than half.
So,
Oh God, I hope I don't look like him in like a couple years.
you understand a lunatic while you see one. A man with 40, 50 screens, man. Come on now.
He doing those 360 turns in the chair. Exercise. He's doing a little head exercise.
Man's be wasting all the power in the world. You know what I mean?
I mean, if it works for him,
ICD.
Maybe he's got a screen thing. Maybe he's got a screen fetish.
Screen fetish. Yeah, just likes all the colors. Man's on on drugs. The colors, they talk to him.
I mean, he's probably a profitable trader, right? Otherwise, he's not going to buy like 50 squares.
Yeah, he runs a firm, I believe. I watched one of his interviews. He runs a firm and he has a bunch of people like.
Oh, see, okay.
That's why he has all the microphones, because he shouts out stuff.
Yeah, he tries to get people to throw him some money too.
I don't think you're a losing trader. You buy like 50 screens to surround yourself with.
Yeah, it's not the screen. It's like if he used like 4K monitors, it would be way more effective and efficient.
I guess it's like one of those things where he built it all and then doesn't want to change.
True. Man, like look how many keyboards he has. That's ridiculous.
Watching AMD here, it's just under that 83.
Yo, I can't even chew gum and trade at the same time. Come on now.
Oh, special doctor. That's why I don't want to day trade much. I don't end up like him. Also, why I'm going so aggressive now. It's like, you know what? I'm young. I can do it. Workload's not too hard. And I still have weekends off. I can sleep in on Sunday and Saturday.
Re2.
But the entire point why I'm doing this is so I don't have to work ever later down the road. So
there we
as
go.
soon as I start losing my edge, I'll quit.
Don't worry, TJ is gonna join me and become a bodybuilder after that home gym complete. AMD's pushing here after broke out of that low range, was consolidating in.
Giancarlo's gonna open his own global gym.
Damn right. Go make it a lifestyle. Every trader is gonna be in great shape, physical and mental. That's the goal.
My goal is longevity. I just want to live long. That's it. I don't care if I'm in top peak for performance. Just as long as I can live long, I'd be happy. And when I mean live long without some condition. Like imagine you have back problems and living long. That's kind of pointless.
Exactly. Yeah.
So see how long is working.
And that AMD going. Yeah, that's why I go to massage therapists and stuff, get electro, acupuncture, a whole bunch of different treatments. That's what athletes do, right? If you look at Sadiq, any of these guys at the IFBB pro level, they're always getting treatments done to keep their body in tip-top shape, right? And most people need these. They don't realize that they actually should get treatments. A lot of people have a lot of scar tissue buildup, sitting with the shitty posture all day, a lot of decompression. So we all need it. But athletes, look into that because they're looking after their bodies. You want to keep in tip-top shape.
VCNX.
You want to be pain-free, right? So.
What type of acupuncture do you go for?
So my massage, the one I go to in Milton, she does electroacupuncture. I get deep tissue done. Depending on what it is, Graston. Depending different body parts, different I had inflammation in the elbows. We did some Graston. shockwave therapy. Shockwave therapy that I find pretty effective. And I have someone in Scarborough as well. He just does deep tissue. So
I never tried electro, acupuncture, but I have the pad ones. So, the ones that you just stick the pads on you and then
yeah,
fire it up.
Yeah, I tried that. It's not this. It's not the same. Like when I got in my car accident, the physio I used to go to used to do that all the time. So it's not that efficient. Like these guys, they knock out the pain in like 1 to 2 sessions. I'm pretty good. Doesn't matter if I have a shoulder injury, tweak, whatever it is. I'm pretty good after 1 to 2 sessions. But like that's why I work with them. They work with some of the best athletes. So,
Yeah, that's why I'm funding my cousin. Putting him into kin.
very good. My brother's in kin too.
Oh, nice, good choice.
Yeah, exactly. I got him into bodybuilding, right? So it's got to pay off somewhere. So something that an old friend of mine said, he's a pretty good trader, and he said to me, he's like, "There's no point making money look, if you don't look good doing it. Like you don't want to be in shitty shape, but you have money. You want to have both. Why not? You can have it. And you feel better mentally too, right? You look better in your clothes. You feel better. Like it goes such a long way, right? Meditation, training, all of it ties in. So can't just master one area of your life. Got to be well rounded.
I don't know. I can't do that. I think it's easier to focus on one and then the other, and then just go like that. Just jump around. For me, at least, I have ADHD, so it's way easier for me to focus on one thing, and then literally just hammer that down, and then focus on the other thing.
I mean,
Because
yeah,
man, the amount of time, geez, like the amount of time just to work out, and then the food. How much food you have to eat? That's ridiculous.
Oh, well, you could pay like a meal prep company. You don't have to do that. The thing is, I agree with you, TJ, with like everything else that works, right? Because the amount of focus, especially that you put into trading investing, but health is not one of those things where you can like catch up later. Like once your health
True.
is fucked up, it's fucked up, right? Like you can't go back and make some edits, But everything else, I agree with. Health is just not one of those things. Like I
Yeah,
have
like
two.
health. I agree with you on health. It's just like bodybuilding.
Oh yeah, you don't
I
have to
don't know.
bodybuild. Just staying in shape. You don't have to bodybuild.
Because think about it, like the guys that are centurions or whatever you call them, the guys that live up to 100.
Yeah.
If you actually take a look, like most of their diets is like carb heavy, and it's like everything we're taught right now is telling us to avoid that, and it just like it doesn't make sense. Like the results say, hey, most of the guys that are what's it called, like live over 100. So let's
Yeah.
use Japan and Italy for example, right?
Yeah.
Japan, they eat a lot of fish, right? And then in Italy, they eat a lot of like
Reach
pasta, right? Two different diets, but they still accomplish the same thing. So I think one is just like hereditary. Like if you have like good genetics, then you're good. Second, it's like, as long as you stay fit, you stay healthy, right? And that too, like avoid processed food at all costs. That's the worst thing you can do to your body. But if you eat healthy, it should be good. And no processed food, guys. Cook at home. For me, it's like I have to have a meal that's like fresh. For me, it's like every other meal just doesn't taste the same.
Yeah, TJ's always preached that to me. Like even early on when we met, he's like, "Yeah, I don't, waste money eating out." And he broke down a lot of things. Some things I'm not going to really speak on too much, but about you putting that good money to work, right? And how it adds up and how that accumulates, and then what that does for you, right? Like you taking that same money and investing it, and also feeling better because you're eating, good quality food. Plays a huge difference because not just look, right? Like I can eat like shit. I can eat pizzas and I can still like I was in great shape. I was at like 7-8% body fat, eating 3,000 plus calories and of clean food, right? And I wasn't weighing that much either. So um, I can also do that eating pizzas, right? But you don't feel the same inside. You don't perform the same. You're sluggish. So huge difference, right? Your gut health, right? Microbiome, all that good stuff. So
Soul.
But yeah, you don't have to be a bodybuilder. As long as you stay in shape, you stay healthy, right? For long term.
Exactly.
Yeah. Like even me, I don't take bodybuilding as seriously as I used to take it. Like I used to be religious about it. And it was good. It was good for mental conditioning. You know, it conditioned me for everything else I do in my life after that. And you channel that same energy. Anything I do, whether it's sales, whether it's whatever it is, right? So that's one good component of it. But you gotta think long game too, right? As long as you're like exercising, you know, a couple times a week and you're eating decent and you know you meditate, get good sleep, good supplementation. That's what it is, right? If you look at all high performers, right? If you study high performers and you know you take a look at how many of them, what percentage of them have daily exercise, right? Have weekly exercise. That's one of the most important things for your performance.
Yeah, it's that saying, you are what you eat, right?
Yeah. There's a great book actually by is it Brendan Burchard, High Performance Habits. That's something everyone should take a look into. When I get home, I'll send a screenshot of the book, but take a look into it. I'll actually post the chat.
Yeah, for the longest time when I was working, like you know, the bulletproof diet was like the one I followed. It's actually pretty good.
Yeah, Dave Asprey. Yeah, it's got some good stuff. Because one of my mentors actually got me on it. So some people asked me yesterday about some supplementation and stuff. So one of my mentors, he works in pharma, and he got me on biohacking and everything. And just to explain the importance of not just what I'm supplementing with, but why. And you know, he really preaches longevity. He's not too heavy on meats
RCON.
and stuff either. And he breaks on the stats, right, on your lifespan and everything, and just broke down all the foods that I eat and how that's affecting my performance and certain habits. And as I started tweaking those things, I realized my performance and everything started to increase. I was able to study longer without crashing, just get a lot more out of my day, right? It's about maximizing your day. So making those little tweaks goes a really long way for anyone that's trying to improve, but you know, stuck in a rut. Make those changes to your day to day, right? And that has a huge payout over time.
John Gotti spitting facts.
Yes, sir. I think I'm sitting here in a different mental state because the gym's gonna close, and I gotta work out in 7 minutes. And I'm like, damn, this is what my life is becoming. But yeah, like I don't have to party, but just keep in shape and stay healthy. Because look at it like this, right? Imagine you make a ton of money and you know you have a bunch of health conditions at 40, 50 years old. You can't even enjoy that shit, right? And you know, why not have that and live to your 70, 80 and enjoy it? Have your kids, your grandkids enjoy it, future generations enjoy that, right? Live the life to the fullest, right? Like I know so many people that especially good friends, they make good money, but uh, they're uncomfortable. You know, like we go out on trips. You know, like for me, it doesn't matter. Poor, you know, money in my pocket doesn't matter. I take my shirt off, I jump in that pool. You know, but no matter how much money they make, you know, they feel uncomfortable because they're extremely
IGC.
overweight. They have a ton of money, but they're like, no, like you know, private pools or whatever. They're like, nope, I'm not about this. There's too many people here. Like I never feel insecure in that sense. You know, like so it has a huge impact. Doesn't matter what you make.
Oh yeah, me either. Honestly, I don't think it matters. I love swimming. Swimming, I think, is like one of the best workouts ever.
Yes, Jay-Z. I love that. That's what I was trying to preach earlier. You know, what Jay-Z posted, that is so powerful.
They say the Dalai Lama
Rachel.
was supposed to upstage President Xi. It was supposed to have its own coup. You guys hear about that? The
No.
current Dalai Lama.
I did not.
It's facts. It is fact.
to get into the gym. I will see you guys after. I will catch up with you guys near the end of the day. Okay. Have a good one, guys. Kill it.
Sounds good. Have a good workout.
Take
Let's
care,
see.
guys.
Yeah, he's going against China because he's the Dalai Lama's from Tibet.
You're too peaceful to go against Xi.
Peaceful, you say? I'm not sure if you know the Shaolin monks. Yo, TJ, you close out any of those spreads? Those RKT spreads?
No, I'm still holding on to all of it. I'm just waiting.
Oh, nice.
Today was good. This morning, I was like, "Where is DX?"
My boy Richard Chain coming through. But did you see? I showed you, right? The institutional investors, the dirty boys, they went underneath 10%, so they didn't have to file, and they snuck their way in. And then, of course, they're gonna give a price upgrade. You know, JPM, they're one of the highest institutional investors in RKT, and then Invesco was the first one. They went over the limit, so they had to file. And then Fidelity is also pretty huge, and there's Vanguard. You know, Vanguard, which runs like one of the best what is it, best buy portfolios.
VCNX.
Yeah, but Vanguard owns the entire market.
They weren't there before though, but whatever. JPM, you know, I like my man's reasoning. And there was three analysts that I showed, right? They were top 100 on that Tip Ranks website, and all they do is cover financial stuff, right? Anything related to financial stuff. So they're top 100 out of all the analysts on Wall Street, not just like mortgages, not just banks.
What industry?
Oh, didn't I show you before? Hold on, let me show you again.
VVPR.
These three here, these three. They cover RKT, and they're all top 100. I think one of them is of course, Morgan Stanley is probably like the bearish firm on Wall Street, the most bearish firm, should I say. But whatever, his number is still higher than what we're at right now.
GVP.
I don't know about that. Look at the average return. Use QQQ as a benchmark. You can still outperform
NVCN.
them.
No, I'm saying their numbers are going to be somewhat accurate. I would say.
I agree with you, but the one thing I'm challenging you on is that they're all tech analysts, right?
Oh,
So
some
if
of
you
them
look
are
at the tech
financial.
ETF, have they beat the tech ETF?
Well, that's year over year. You see, it's not just this year.
Tech ETF went up 40%. Their average returns is like 17, 22, 16.
But that's over many years. What's the
That's
tech
1 year.
weekend
It's
normally?
like it says 1 year. But if you, because I don't have the, I'm not paying for this stupid thing, but you know, if anyone does, can you compare it with the benchmark like XLK? They're the best in, you know, versus analysts, but best versus market, I don't know.
OPTT.
Because remember, even this year, if you take a look, we like, even after the drop, XLK is up 32%. No, those analysts like are
ACRS.
good. Like I'm not complaining or anything, saying those analysts are shit. Hell no, they're the top in their class, right? The only thing is like for us, we're here to make money. Making money is like how do we make more money, right? How do we use the same amount of capital and make more money? So you know when you look at a comparative like analysis on like a benchmark, that's like every analyst, like every not just analyst, like every portfolio is you know you have to benchmark it, right? How do you know yours is better? What if buying QQQ was better? What if buying XLK was better? Right. So for us, that's all that matters. It's about how much money we can generate, right? Like, I'll be honest, like
too.
when I'm ready to retire, I'm probably just going to put it into like a tech ETF, call it a day.
Who called that ZM488 hold?
Now, when you're gonna retire, you should just put it into bonds, like everyone else, because the yields will be back.
Nah, no bonds for me. We're not in those, you know, back in the 80s when bonds were actually good.
You're gonna put millions of
Now it's just
dollars
stupid.
into ETF.
No, because think about it this way: when we have, you know, savings account, you can't even get 1% now, right? You have mortgages at 2%. So, like in this time frame, you can't really make money on those instruments. But if the back in the day, back in the 80s, you know, mortgages were like 11%. Investments, like your fixed deposits, were like 6%, 7%. Yes, at that time frame, it made sense. Now with rates being this low, it doesn't make sense. Everything is just like lower,
Yeah,
right?
but you're retiring soon, TJ, within a couple of years. I'm looking at 10 years, man.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll retire way earlier than 10 years. I'd probably
Oh,
like a
well,
year or
then
two.
yeah, you have to then put into an
As
ETF.
soon
I
as
mean,
my AI can trade for me, I'm in. I'm done. That's it.
I was thinking you had like another 10 years in you. If you have another 10 years in you, you know the rates will be back to normal. So
No, I think this is the new norm. I don't think we'll go back to like 7 or 11% rates.
NTLA.
I don't think we'll go there anymore.
No,
for the 10-year or the 15 or the 20, what are you talking about?
Just look at the historical. The interest rates has always been trending down for like the last 100 years.
Yeah, I doubt we'll ever like get high. Like 2 to 4%, sure, I can see that. 8%, highly unlikely. And by that time, we're gonna have so much time anyways to load up on it if we have to. But yeah, like if I'm in my 70s, I'll go to, if the rates are at like 4%, sure, I'll do it. But to be honest, like realistically, you don't have to. Now things change, you know. Back in the 80s, it was the industrial era, like where like the best growth stocks were like railroads and oil. You know, so trends do change, but as of right now, I mean, tech's been doing us so good.
Yeah, I wouldn't put anything in the oil, boys. unless you have someone working in the industry. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, and that's why even for me, it's like sometimes I think it's like, you know, sometimes I'm like, all I had to do was just buy Tesla. You know, like, yeah, it's kind of hard. It's like such a like delicate balance. You know, take a look at this. So Tech L, so TECL, that's 3 times tech ETF, right? But yearly return is only like
OPTT.
37%. While XLK went up 32%. So, you know, even then, like I was thinking about doing like 3 times. So I was like, you know what? It just makes sense just to buy tech, like XLK.
Lilac.
I wonder if markets are going to get pinned today because it's Friday.
Oh wow, you just said that, and look at what happened to QQQ.
Well, you know, what can I say? I say one thing and then it happens. I mean, it's already happened 2 days in a row. What can I say?
What kind of tweet are we
Sorry,
looking at?
Long. Sorry, Long.
What kind of tweet are we looking at now? What did he say?
Ain't no tweets, boy. This is called Friday. It's called Friday pin. When there's an imbalance on one side of options of derivatives, let's put it this way, they needed to go the other way, so they don't have to overpay one side.
Oh, this is great for my MES short.
Yeah, I'm selling QQQ puts, so not so great for me. But let's see how it works out next week.
You
Yeah,
sell
I
like
see.
45 days. 45 days, is that what you did? Somewhere around there. Right, you like to sell like a month and a half out, right, TJ? Or you sell 3 months?
Oh, this one is just like for like a really short term. I got the October 16th ones, but I'm already like net short on the market. I'm long on VIX again and short on QQQ and SPY. Well, ES and NQ.
Yeah, I went short at 34.70, 34.70.5 to be specific.
Yo, who shorted GME today, boys? Which one of you shorted it?
I think Ryan bought puts on it, 14 puts.
Oh, he bought puts in the morning, 14? Damn.
Yeah, 14.50 puts or $15 puts.
Hey, Ryan knows
That
what's
was a
up.
great call. Damn.
If it goes in the money 1 for 1, the deeper it is. Otherwise, it's about like 0.56, 0.6 delta. Still pretty good. Doesn't decay too much. The Bears, boy. The Bears got slapped. They're coming back in, though. Exactly. You're never going to get a 1 for 1. Because otherwise, how are the market makers and CBOE, how are they making money? They're not making anything. Exactly. It should be about half. It's done this way so you can't just like get guaranteed money on the options, you know what I mean? I told you, they work like bookies, okay? They're not gonna make it, guaranteed money for you. No such thing. They gotta take their cut, right?
It's like clockwork.
Yeah, because if some people are selling covered calls and they never get exercised, they gotta make up for it. They can't just keep losing money every single week. The people that are selling it to them, or the people that are buying the covered calls, right? Liquidity people. Like Marty, with the lines, they always take I think like 8% from both sides. They take in like 16% the bookies, right? When they doing sports betting, they always do that. They always take the cut.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's around that percentage too.
Well, the market works the same way, and sometimes they take more than that if you don't understand, how they playing it.
Greedy, did you take any IIVI?
Not yet. Did you?
I did, but I wish I took more. I only have 10,000 shares. Shit, I don't know what I was thinking yesterday. I should have gone in with more.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, I did some DD on it briefly, and yeah, I like it. I will probably just wait one more day. If it keeps going, I'll probably just buy in because I think there's still a lot of upside.
Yeah, the only one concern I have is when analysts ask that one question, what is it? The runner actually brought it up. Esoteric runner, he brought it up where it's like they asked what percentage of your revenue is from Huawei, right? They avoided it twice, and then I looked over it too, and I was like, holy shit, they actually did.
Oh, wow. they don't have in their filings. They don't have any revenue by customer disclosures.
I haven't found any.
So obviously we know why they tanked during September, but during their earnings on August, did they miss, and that's why they just kept going down for like 8 straight days? I gotta look at the earnings results again. Oh, they actually beat revenue and EPS estimates.
Lowered. I think it was the guidance.
The
lack
guidance.
of. I mean, to be honest, the bar is set so low right now for earnings estimates.
I just got back for which company, for which sector? Earnings estimate?
Oh, IIBI. I think this might be our next big one, but I need a better entry. I hope it doesn't keep gapping up from here. That's gonna be so sad.
I mean, if the market stays green, like I can just see it gap filling the whole earnings dump.
Yeah, in 2 years, I mean, 2023, we're expecting like 6 billion in revenue. So yeah, that could double up this stock real quick. I hope it tanks this earnings. I really do.
So they reported on August. Let me see, August 13th. Yeah, so it's earnings about a month out.
All right, sorry, not 6 billion, 3 billion. So if they can hit their mark and honestly go higher than that, which I think it's possible, 3.9 would be reasonable. I think base case I'll put it at 3.2.
I think for this one, I'll probably slowly scale in, but I do want to see RSI come down a little bit on the daily. It's a little bit high. And ATR is also decreasing on the daily too.
Lilac.
All right, I'm back, guys. How's your day?
Oh, beautiful. Too good.
MMLP.
Wow, what I miss?
Amazon.
Oh yeah, 3280. Beautiful.
No, there probably will be a sell-off. Last Friday is the same thing. As soon as I think 5 o'clock hit, right? The futures are closed, but SPY's open. I sold off some, you know. Yes, the rotation to credit sensitive stocks. It just
RCON.
means that they're going for stocks that are going to benefit in the low interest rate environment.
TRCH.
Yeah, there's going to be some people that are really conservative, right, with their estimates and with their upgrades. So they're gonna wait. They're gonna wait for the earnings, and then they're gonna upgrade it after or the same day. You know.
OPTT.
Supposed to be November 15th, right after the election. I'm pretty sure. What TD is showing. Not sure if it's confirmed or not, but I think there will be a press release on the actual earnings day when it's closer. My average is below here, so I'm in profits right now. I mean, just gonna wait. I feel like the worst thing you can do is trying to well, you know, if you're just in profits just barely, you sell out, right? And it doesn't dip and you miss the entire move up, like the whole reason you were holding it for so long. Right? It's not worth it to try to enter for a couple of cents when you're gonna miss on the dollar moves of like, you know, a $20 stock. So
Yeah, I agree with you on that.
yeah, because you've been waiting so long for it, right? And then if it moves up like $1, you sell out, and then it goes up another $7. You miss out on the entire move, and then you're like, oh my god, like what the hell? You get pissed, right? That's because you're not patient enough. Not just on like one side of like this is great right now because there's so much volume now. There's more interest in it now. And if you could tell on the the life of the chart, whenever it's been moving up, it's on really high volume. So the more people that are buying and selling this, the better. But once it reaches a certain point, like I say 35, 40 million volume, the thing is gonna go upside no matter what. So it's good. It's good. This any sort of press release with this is good, especially if it's positive. And everything's gonna be positive right here. I'm sure there's gonna be another press release. I'm pretty sure next week. Yeah, Mike D. I wouldn't read into that one too much. Whenever you're doing the research, you look at the sources. and that one's from someone called New Street Research. It's not really even it's not a credible place. You know what I mean? Like if it came from like Credit Suisse, Goldman Sachs, JPM, BofA, you know, Merrill Lynch, right? Yeah, I would look into it, but no. New Street Research, you know, they're like Susquehanna, like who that? You know who that?
Man, it's at 3:00 almost already. Jeez, whiz. Where did the day go?
Hey, today is like a snooze fest over here in the market. Besides the first hour, 2 hours in the morning, it's doesn't seem like it's a lot of volume in the market.
Ryan, how'd you do?
With trading or what? With the baby?
Yeah, we're trading today. Yeah.
Well, I was out most of the day, so I had to jet at 11:30. So I'm down $600 on these puts that I bought earlier.
I heard you were in GME puts though.
Oh yeah, GameStop! I freaking nailed that, man. It hit 1450, and I was like, I said at the open, like if it goes up at that area, I want to take some puts. And I think I covered at 1320 or something like that. So it was like 65% in 10 minutes or 15 minutes.
Oh, nice. Yeah, you know, like I was saying, if a stock goes up 50% one day, boys, you better be taking profits. I mean,
So what's the update, guys? I was out. Like, is there anything? I mean, is it just a pinball machine here or a tennis match on the stimulus?
Yep.
I think they're just gonna pin it right here, the market. I mean, it's still up substantially. You know what I mean? We've cleared the 3,400 level, so gonna be selling going
LPTT.
into the weekend. Nobody wants to hold over the weekend. Yeah, Microsoft doing very well, boys. They're using that free cash flow to acquire, you know, acquire Bethesda. They're helping out GameStop. They've got full press release, and they're allowing well, most of their homes. I mean, most employees can work from home now, or they're gonna have that as a new thing. So they don't even have to pay for like renting out houses or renting out commercial spaces. Shazza. Yeah, Apple's been one of those that kind of not doing anything, unfortunately. Goes up to 116 something, comes out to 114. You know, trading at $2 range after a split is
Yeah,
not great.
that's what I said this morning too. There's no movement in in Apple at all. But like if you look at the past 4 or 5 days, even longer.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, it's maintained the range though, at least.
Yeah, I agree.
It could definitely be worse. It could like sell off to 95. I still have my Apple shares. I'm not touching those. You know, when a company is like still a growth company, they're like number one, number two in the world, and they give you a dividend, you don't want to sell that stock, man.
I agree.
You buy and you hold it, and you wait 10 years, and that thing gives you like what is it, 40 dividend payouts, and easy peasy. You have it to reinvest right away. You have that drip program, and there you go.
VVPR.
6.
Wow, spies at VWAP again. 346.2, right? And I kind of wish I added at 347, actually. Oh well.
Which expiry date?
So I have October 16th, and I also have some scalps for today, 347.
Oh, okay.
So the 347 ones are down 50%. I was in $1,200, down 600.
So there's a good chance after 4 o'clock, there's that 15-minute period, it dumps some. I think so.
Yeah. Yeah, JDA, I'm expecting. I mean, I didn't see the Trump news coming out. No one did, so whatever. Although the other day, 3 days ago, when it came out, then we reversed completely. So I don't think anybody believes this stuff.
My friend sold BA and HEI Heiko before like they tanked, before there was like that rotation out of those stocks. He made a bunch of money into Linkcoin. I think he tripled his money. Well, he says like, you know, he doesn't understand why people are selling now, because right before elections when you want to buy the stock. And I agree with him, so that's why I think stocks are up now. Like in September, yeah, you whatever you want to sell, okay. 2 months before it makes sense. But the month before, the weeks before, nah, I don't think so, man. But this Friday though, you know what I mean? So Friday pin action. Pin at a certain level. Market closes 15 minutes, right? Probably tank. Because ES is above VWAP, so it probably tanks to VWAP.
Man, Piton is crazy. Look at that, still breaking out. Damn, I should have day traded that. Damn it.
Re2.
Let's see if SPY can crack 346 here. I don't know. Oh yeah, markets are closed Monday, guys, for Columbus / Indigenous Peoples Day.
Damn, forgot about that.
Yeah, I know banks are closed. Is the market closed? It's got to be, right?
Did you say it's closed on Monday?
No, it's open. The chat is open.
Okay, thanks, guys. Sorry to panic, everyone.
I think the next holiday is Thanksgiving. So tops. Tops or tries. I did say yesterday that AMD would tank on the news of an acquisition, and it is down $3, but the actual acquisition, it does initially tank the stock because
OPTT.
the gains of the acquisition aren't factored into the company until years after. First, it takes a couple years, and then when the deal is actually finally through, it takes a couple years for it, or at least a year, I would say, for them to get the full benefits. I would say. I think this week, finally, Charles Schwab got TD Ameritrade. It finally went through. Everything's now integrated. There's still two autonomous companies, but you won't see like the full benefits, I would say, of the acquisition till a year after. You'll see, start to some of it for EPS, but it's gonna be as an expense, I would say, first. No, Silence is up right now, right? They're the ones being bought out. They're the ones to benefit. You see, the ones that are getting bought out, and there's a number attached to it. Say market cap is 30 billion, but they're getting 50 billion, right? And the shares are gonna go up to whatever the amount is, or pretty close to it. Here, let me double check for you here. Oh, look at that. I was right. My estimates are right. It's about 26.73 billion here, and they said it was going to be bought out for 50 billion. That's like almost double the amount. So of course the stock is going to run up on that. What if it goes through or not is another question, but this is normal. Yeah, I wouldn't fall for that call stuff unless they're like what TJ did like in March, because otherwise the market makers are just gonna screw you week by week. They're gonna pin it like they're doing right now. Last week they pinned it here. This week they're gonna pin it here. Know what kind of degenerates are buying same day calls? It's like 7,000 of them. They bought like 7,000. Here, let me double check here.
Some Robin Hood degenerates.
So they bought 7,023 calls, 7,300. They bought another 7,324 calls. They bought 4,300 of the 2,350. You know what I mean? Like you see this all stacked on one side. It's pretty simple. Market makers just drop the price down and not going to give you anything. So you look at the put side, right? The put side has nothing. The put side has like a couple hundred today, and the open interest like 1,000. Like, come on now. So it's pretty easy to be a market maker here. We'll just drop the price down. No big deal. The call's not getting any money. Easy peasy. And not even like SPY same day calls, because SPY same day calls you could make a lot of money on, right? Freaking one stock. It's a weekly on one stock. So correction before with the AMD thing, right? They found them at 30 billion. Right now it's at like 25 or 26 after the bump up today. Yeah, it's an extra 5 billion, you know. So if it does go through, the shares are gonna have to right? They're gonna have to be around that number. See, they're saying 30 billion plus.
Marty, what are you trading right now?
Oh, it's up,
Nothing
Dre.
really.
What was that?
Nothing really right now. Nothing's moving. I mean, things are moving, but it's just not worth it.
Put a long on Intel here at the bottom of the support. I should have told you in chat.
It's all good, bro. Hopefully it works out.
Was Simon on today? Simon?
No, I didn't hear him. And I've been on since the morning, so I don't think he traded today.
Ooh, we got some movement on Microsoft again.
OPTT. VVPR.
Yeah, good thing to watch here, you know what I mean? Microsoft, Apple, these two like original computer companies making bank. I mean, what is it? Dell and IBM, they just never really innovated their companies. That IBM was the whole Watson nonsense and just never really panned out, though, you know what I mean? But Microsoft have like cloud, gaming. Apple like bought out Beats, they have all that stuff. They have their app store, their whole operating system, but Dell and IBM never just was on the same pace as they were. So.
Hey, BX, are you in anything right now? Like, are you actively trading today?
No. I'm only in like swings and long term stuff. Like they're doing pretty well. Like these leaps, these Microsoft leaps are like printed now. So ES is now shooting up because of I think Microsoft. You could check Amazon too. Amazon's still probably running.
Okay, cool.
What's up? You got any question?
No, I was just thinking, I was just curious if you were in anything active that you were watching.
What are you in, Ryan? Are you just watching Spy?
Yeah, I'm down 800 now, so it's just deteriorating. It's fine. It's not fine, but it is what it is. Like, whatever.
These days.
Yeah, what can you do? It's Friday, you know. The weird movement on Fridays always. The pins. Guys, freaking idiots buying calls up their ass in Rocket. What can you do? Of course, market maker's gonna pin it below the price. I wonder if some of the GME people that actually made money in calls hopped over to RKT and it's like, oh yeah. Let me put some money here with calls. You know, let me try to replicate this on a Friday. They forgot which day it was.
YCBD. HIHL.
Tesla at a resistance level.
Yeah, my Microsoft leaps are in the money now for like $5 or so. I think eventually, by end of the year, I do think we retest the highs of ES and Q. So Microsoft probably back to 233 by end of the year, I would say. It's got news to support it. It's got partnerships to support it. On Apple, on the other hand, it's unfortunate. It's not moving the way I want it to move. So.
Tesla with a mini knife.
What?
Mini Kanife.
Kanife. Kanife.
I didn't even. I should have entered a little bit there, but I did in my call out, but I didn't enter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Apple they have press releases they're waiting, right? And they have earnings, and as soon as the earnings come out, it's always gonna just shoot up. Same with Microsoft. The earnings next cycle's coming up, so if you have any of those, stocks, just be patient with them. You're not holding a penny stock. You're holding like one of the best stocks in the world. So yeah. Now, if you're holding GME and you didn't take profits, at the top, then I don't know what to say. Right. If you get 50% in one day, you got to take profits. I would dump the whole thing. I'll be honest with you. 50% one day, I'll dump the whole thing. My stock's not 50%. Right. You know what I'm saying, Drados? No, think about it. That's what happened, right? It went up 50% in one day. I'm gonna dump the entire thing. If I could get 50% in one year, I'll be very happy. Huh? But 50% in one day, forget about it. I'm dumping the whole thing, boys. Straight to cash, boys. On to the next one. On to the next stock.
Yeah, those puts I had this morning at 14.50. I'm sorry, at 14. But I bought it at 14.50. They were at below 23, and now they're at $1.96, $1.90.
Yeah, 50% one day is like double the index average, I think, of like 20%, 25%. That's it, boys. GG. No more.
New.
That's why, I didn't want to chase it because I knew it was going to happen.
Sold.
Of course it's going to dump off after. It was a short squeeze up, right? And you're going to have people that profit take.
Oh, yeah.
They've been holding since like the 4s, the 5s, the 6s, Yeah, so in about 3 months, about 3 months, it doubled or even tripled the price. That's also a good year. You know what I mean? Take my 200, 300%, and there you go. Call it a year. Those people are playing with serious money, like burying them. Yeah, Kaz is right. There could still be shorts in today. There could be a little bit of a short squeeze, like 50 cents up. I don't want the mover's already done, boys. The big move is done. You don't want to be in this one now.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's in that in here. You guys remember like 4 days, maybe it was Monday, Johnny said take 346 calls on SPY. Do you guys remember that?
I wasn't here. I'll take your word for it, though.
Yeah, because I was I don't know, it was the day after that V recovery after Trump reversed what he was saying. And I started shorting at 342 on day trade and stuff. He's like, Ryan, just take a counter trade, take 346 calls. I was like, what? 346? Here we are, baby.
Yeah, well, he knows that, once you clear the 340 level on SPY, there's a 343 level. We also, just clear that pretty easily. So there's nothing in between. It's just up to 346. We even touched 347 today. So we went past it, came down a bit. Yeah, Microsoft was high of day just recently. I think a minute ago. Hey, I got my leaps through I think June of next year. My Apple leap is for 2022.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you want to buy leaps on red days, and you want to buy them after the earnings report, right? Because when the run up onto earnings, you'll get more IV into it. It'll benefit you a little bit. Yeah, but yeah, leaps on these mega caps are like the way to go. I would say, just wait.
So have you ever had any leaps that you're now like getting out of? Like, have you had like Tesla for the last year or two, or
Oh
Amazon?
no! See, that one I never played. I never played Tesla for the long term. I only play Tesla like on Friday, and I would do iron condors. Actually, Tesla is
No,
actually
I
a really
don't
good
mean-
iron condor.
I mean, just in general. Do you have anything that you've bought that you've held for a year already?
Oh no! You don't want to hold it for a year. Once it starts getting to closer to the expiration date, it's gonna start to decay like crazy.
Yeah, but you have these. Did you say 2022?
Yeah. I bought those I think a month ago or something.
I mean, how long do you hold those? I can't even imagine how to trade those.
Mm-hmm. That's a good question. Because right now they're in the money for Microsoft and Apple. It's not near it. You could just cut it, right? You could just cut it for profit, but.
Well, no, I'm just curious. Like, how do you trade that? Like, do you just add to it as we have dips?
You don't add to it. No, you don't add to it. No. You take like a portion of your account, like a really small portion, and you put some into Leap, and it supplements as stock, as long term stock, right? Instead of buying like 100, 200, or a couple hundred shares of the mega caps, right? Will take like 20, 30K if your portfolio, you buy these Leaps. It takes like I don't know, like $7,000-8,000.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Instead of using all your capital to lock it up for a long-term play, that makes sense.
Yeah.
SPY's coming down off 347. I wonder if it sells off. We got a half an hour.
I said, I don't know, man. With the calendar spreads, you have to buy certain Leaps in. There's certain stocks. I think like TLT is probably a good one to do like calendar spreads or to sell against it, but I don't really go against you. Be honest, if you're doing weeklies or monthlies, there's different strategies, but yeah. Probably end up just paying a bunch of transaction fees or contract fees. Oh yeah, I'm not saying buy Leaps today, boy. I'm saying I'm already in the Leaps. You definitely don't buy Leaps now when SPY is all the way up. Yeah, Leaps are always to the upside. No one buys put Leaps. Well, at least I know it's probably a bad way to do it, I would say. And the puts are usually on SPY. I don't know anyone buy put Leaps.
Yeah, I got you. Holy crap! I wanted to buy the 347 puts on SPY for an end of day trade, and the entry I was looking at was like 46 cents. Now they're up to 78. Jeez, oh way.
Definitely going to get some movement into the close. Yeah, a push to VWAP, I would say, is probable. Also. On a Friday, you know, like a VWAP close right at VWAP is makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm gonna stick with my same thesis on SPY. I think kind of
Soul.
next week is what do you call it? We're coming up on Prime Day, and then Trump doesn't want the stock market to tank on him before elections.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. I think next week we'll run some more, but you know, it's Friday, so within the last couple of half an hour to an hour left, a close to VWAP is plausible. Like ES, you know, it's not absurd because we'll still be way above where we opened at today.
Yeah, VWAP is completely justifiable. I'm just saying I don't see like a tank like 5 points.
Oh no, never, no, that's long gone, man.
Yeah, that was ridiculous, man. We all knew the stimulus wasn't gonna pass, and Jesus.
But yeah, you saw how algos read the news and they dump it, right? So there's so much selling pressure, but once one part it hit, I think 3,300 flat, and then the algos bought it up. Yeah, once it hits a certain round number and you see the algos bought, oof, would not want to short that one. Once it hits a certain number and bought up, like that's happened to me. It was terrible. I shorted, and then like Apple hit a certain number, and then it started to run like crazy. Before the split, I think it hit 500, and I shorted Nasdaq. It started to run like crazy. Once it hit 500, there was so many buy orders and so many algos that ate it up. It was just market order after market order, and then you gotta wait you gotta wait entire day, really, right? But their
I didn't think about that actually. Yeah, how much of that buying was algos versus like retail traders? Because I know retail traders aren't that stupid.
Oh, you talking about this one here?
The Apple run up to 500 you're talking about, right? Before
it went to 500 and it went up past 500. So some of the orders were already put there at 500,
ADMP.
right? Makes sense, but algos were a part of it as well. So I mean, it wasn't good for me, you know. That's what, life of a bear. What can I say, you know?
Seriously.
You know, it's like it's the odds are stacked against you because there are people that are just waiting to buy all these great companies at certain levels. It's so bad because you have to wait like a day, and there's infinite losses, right? But a life of a bull is the losses at zero of a stock. But the stock could go to infinity. It could just keep going up, 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 up. The stock could only go down to zero.
Yeah, like dude, cancer cured. Oh, you're screwed. Yeah, for that reason, I'm not swing trading. What do you call that?
Yeah, I don't futures. I don't touch them anymore. Screw that.
Yeah, futures are even worse.
Yeah, I'm done with that one. I'm still net positive futures on the year, like maybe 30K. I'm done. I was up like 100 something K, but whatever. What can you do?
Yeah, that's when you realize, okay, come down enough, just take your profits and run.
I don't know what happened to Jado Boss. I don't know what happened to him. Hopefully he's doing well. He was trading futures every day.
So JDA 22.
No,
yeah.
not JDA.
Oh no, I was gonna answer a question for him. So retail traders shouldn't be able to move large caps or mega caps even, but options. That's something that TJ kind of talked about with Robinhood and everyone playing just like options, like dailies and weeklies and stuff like that. Those are $100 shares per contract, so it's gonna move a little bit. And then if you see a squeeze, then like those options, the Robinhood traders probably don't know what to do. Just probably squeeze more.
FPRX.
Yeah, the derivative markets could be a very good driver, or like a stopper in the stock.
Yeah, I agree.
It works both ways. The market makers see an imbalance, they'll take advantage, right? And on the same day expiry, because it's only a couple hours. You know what I mean? They don't have to. You know what I mean? They don't have to pin it for like a couple. It's just in a couple hours they have to pin it, right? And then on a Monday it's back to normal.
Yep, not even that long, and they'll screw everything up.
I told you, like you reel in the big dumb fish. Who buys 7,000 call options? Who buys another 7,000? You know what I mean? 7,000 here, there's another 7,000. We got like 17,000 contracts. What the hell?
Hey, sorry to interrupt. NVIDIA is approaching resistance.
Oh yeah, Lemonize. I know what happened at Voltage. I think they so many people are using it now. They want to charge the money, so they just stop providing the free things. Even a day late.
Which way? Yeah, thanks for that NVIDIA. Thanks for that NVIDIA alert.
Yeah.
Speaking of NVIDIA, AMD looks like it's at a pretty decent drop.
I'm still waiting for AMD to go to the 60s level, and I'll buy me some.
Yeah, I was thinking 70s, but if you're thinking 60s, all right.
Yeah, it's unfortunate because if AMD goes to 60, the markets are probably tanked as well. So whatever, screw it.
Yeah, risk to reward isn't worth it up here.
Yeah, those are two mainstream those stocks.
I didn't get filled. I'm so pissed.
So everyone knows about those stocks, right? So it's a crowded trade, so you're not gonna make that much money. Sure, you're gonna make money, but you're not gonna make that much money. Right, you're looking for the dark horses, the ones that don't have too many eyes on. This is why I trade Rocket. There's people are still not fully on board yet, right? But slowly they're gonna get on board. Like you get slow press releases and you get analysts. And then once that happens, up to an earnings report, there you go. Smash the earnings report.
Look at that NVIDIA knife.
More buyers come. But Microsoft as well. It's a slow mover sometimes, right? But they're still they're still working behind the scenes.
VVPR.
Oh, boy is right.
AMD has a catalyst coming up, right?
It's the two well, it's technically three new systems. There's 2 new Xboxes, 1 new PlayStation.
Okay, 3. Nice. Homa, what did I tell you yesterday, man? GME is not going to go past 15 and 16. Great trade.
Homo's about to go full safety. He was going to go for that 20 next week. But then he did say though. He said he was waiting for what was going to open today. So today I don't think it'll open anywhere in the 15. So taking a 15 would be smart. Yeah, the 15 call.
14.98, I think. Yeah, that's your cue to short it. Couldn't even test 15.
Yeah, I wasn't here for that AMD, boys. Unfortunately. AMD was at $5 when I first saw it, huh? Did not want to. It was near bankruptcy. I didn't buy it,
All right, 17 minutes left.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Would have been if I would have got filled on that NVIDIA level, but I didn't. Couldn't pissed. I could see 49.50 here on NVIDIA being another support level for head and shoulders.
Yeah, Homo, we were talking about that deal yesterday. It's not good at all. Not for GME, at least.
That's all right. Yeah, they're trying to innovate the stores.
Have you guys ever been in this position where you have $100 left in your option and you're like, do I take the 100 or just hope there's some major sell-off end of day because I'm too stubborn to like close the position?
What is yours again? What is yours? What number? 346?
346?
Well, that one, yeah, that one is that one's 347. No, I'm sorry, that one's 346. The one I was looking at was 347.
I think VWAP will fail.
Yeah, it's just, but it's end of the day. The fate has burned it to basically nothing. But I just can't. I don't want to close it because I'd be so pissed if we had like a major waterfall right now.
Oh yeah,
and I break even.
I sold mine, and then the next day it shoots up, and the next day after that it shoots up more. What can you do? Same day, you got 30 minutes. It's only 100, so being
15 minutes.
No, it's 30 minutes because it's the SPY call, so SPY puts,
15 minutes in the market.
Yeah, it goes up to 415.
No, obviously, I know what's about to happen. It's just, I don't care about the $100. I'd rather win. I don't know. It's just this.
No,
weird
I think it sells off here, though. You see, it's like coming down. I think it does sell off.
What's the reason for it to be bullish?
I don't think so.
Right?
There's
so many comparisons.
Oh, the mock order was to sell, right? There's gonna be like an actual big dip at 350. I'm pretty sure because it moves always to the VWAP. When it's up on the day, it moves down. You'll see, boys.
If
4 minutes.
SPY can close under the VWAP, then I would see that happening. But it's been using that. It's a heavy support there, so.
I'm looking at ES. ES it touched today the VWAP, and then I think it's gonna touch it again. We got a big move at 350 and went on at 4 o'clock too. That's just the same day expiry, boys. Watch out. Just look on it. Look at it.
SPY's knifing.
Look at all the money. The money on the call side and the put side. The money's on the call side. I think you're pretty safe.
We just need to close under the VWAP.
Yeah. No, but I need like 344 to break even probably at this point. It's not even funny. It's okay.
Oh yeah, no, that's probably not gonna happen though.
No, I know.
Yeah, you're gonna probably need around 344, 45.
Lower day isn't even 344. Lower day is like 344.70.
No, I know, guys. Hey, there was one day Bernie said something like this. It was like a Friday. Do you guys remember that? It was like 6 months ago or something. And the freaking SPY dropped, I don't know. Well, the market dropped like 500 points on Bernie. Some comment he made.
I think it's probably better to take your $100 and just
wait 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait on DX's 350 call here. Let's see what happens. Well, I'm glad I made a lot on GameStop. That was good.
Well played on that. Yeah, and Homa.
Yeah, I wish I held all day though. Jeez, oh whiz.
Yeah, it's tough with those ones though, because it's kind of like a mind fuck. You know, you're like consistently looking at, you know, the volume and moving up and down, and so you just want to take out what you have.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, when you can make 65% in like 10 minutes or 5 minutes, I was like, I gotta take it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you're getting greedy if you don't.
I would have just left some to run. Honestly, I would have left like 20% to run.
Miss Princess, are you on voice?
Oh yeah, Trayvon, that was it.
Shit, it went all the way up. Damn it.
DX, you're fired.
That's pushing.
Yeah, well, you know, 350. There's the mock orders, the ones that rip.
Rip till it close. Who was it who had the puts? Ryan?
I was Ryan.
Sorry, dude.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I knew my risk going in. It's totally fine. It's kind of like a profit play. We were at the top of this range. I was like, hey, if something bad happens, it's kind of one of those hedge positions for me, to be honest.
Facebook at resistance. But I think I'm done for the day, so I'm good.
Oh, there's news. Thanks, Pizzo. Jeez, oh whiz. You got to be kidding me. GOP Senate does not have the votes to pass the 1.8 trillion stimulus deal. What a mess.
Dude, they're just trying to play around with that name.
That's never gonna happen. You know what I mean? It's just whatever at this point. The markets already know there's a bunch of full of nonsense. You still have those open, Ryan? The puts?
Heck yeah, man. I don't need $100 bucks.
You got 7. Yeah, you got 7 minutes in the close, and you got those extra 15 minutes. You'll start to see some weird things. The weird things are gonna probably be to your benefit. You're gonna see some weird things, boy.
If we see 344, I will just drop it.
You're gonna start to see some weird things, boy.
Out.
Happy for you, Ryan? Jeez.
A lot of people don't know. There's another 15 minutes for those calls and those puts on those ETFs, boy.
JDA, I know, man, I know. JD's got calls, I think.
Five minutes left, guys.
All right, I'm done for the day. Good job, guys. I'm gonna go back to work for a little bit.
Oh, hope
GNS
you do well, Drados.
Yeah, later, Drados.
32.
Later, Davis.
VCNX.
Everybody alive?
Back in the gym.
What's up, man?
JD's back.
Who's feeling soul?
Hey, John Gotti, what do you do for diet? Like, what do you eat?
Come on, Apple 117.
Yeah, boys. Shorting that piton, you know. No, man. I've never been a shorter, right? From shares. When that thing is ripping hard, I don't know, man. It's always around like a 200, 300 level, like a century level.
John Gotti's gym's shutting down soon, so he's probably buy one.
What's that?
John Gotti's gym's about to shut down soon. He's
Really?
probably gonna buy a Peloton.
Oh,
Yeah, today was the last workout. I was there till the very last minute, you know?
His ripping, Jesus. Where is this volume coming in?
All right, guys. You guys have a great weekend. I'll talk to you guys next week on Monday.
Have a good one, brother.
Have a good weekend.
So yeah, a trader here, by the way. Later, guys.
Microsoft, Apple
Guys, yeah.
ripping up. Yeah, Microsoft, Apple ripping up now. Can't be stopped. Can't be stopped, man. We got some short squeezes
TRC.
closing in, I guess. Yeah, short squeezes, boys.
Bullshit. I just closed out my Apple position around like 116.40s. So yeah, that's some bullshit. Whatever.
Wait, what? Oh, you traded Apple today.
I got in it later in the day, and I just closed. It was a small position. I just closed it. I don't have anything over the weekend.
What'd you buy it at? What'd you sell it at?
I pretty much broke even on it. I'll have to pull up the data.
Oh, okay. No, that's fine, man. Break even's a free trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's probably the best way to go, though. Always go long stocks that you will actually hold, like good companies, and short stocks that are like bad. Short bad stocks. Go
Damn.
long, buy good stocks. Should be fine.
Sounds like a plan. My bad. I'm just setting up some work stuff. My bad, guys. I'll be back.
VCPR.
Yeah, that's funny as fuck. I'm sorry. Pelvis deep in calls. That's hilarious.
OPRXH.
JDA gets the prize. We're almost there.
MJ.
347. JDA, you win.
Oh, sheesh, you got RKT or no? Oh, what do you have? Do you have shares? Do you have calls? What you got?
FLIT,
Oh, 1K shares. What's your average price?
MVIS.
What's your average cost basis? 22.96. Okay.
CLIR.
Yeah, you're talking to the MM here.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
me? No, I'm not MM. No. Yes, ES is ripping.
ICD. OG.
Yeah, I hope everyone had a great week.
Yeah, hope for a Green Monday, boys.
LPL.
DX, I just realized something. I fucked up. So on my other broker, I actually bought AMD when it hit support, and I forgot about it. I mean, it's up, but I forgot to close it out.
You have shares though, right?
Spot.
Yeah, it's a
Close
small
them now.
position.
No, you
I
could
forgot
close
to
them out
close it
now.
I can't close it on that broker. I can close it on IB. It's not on my main broker.
AMTI.
Oh, they don't let you do it extended hours or after hours?
I can on IB, but not on the other one. But
SPAQ plus.
whatever.
Yeah, the prices are still at the close prices. So you got 600 shares on the bid. You could just match that.
AMCN.
But I'm not sure what the rules are in Canada with that brokerage. So
INTZ.
if you can, you could do an extended hours one. Because on TOS you have to set it up as extended hours. Right, there's a GTC good to cancel. There's a GTC good to extended. GTC EXT. I mean,
MSFT.
yeah, I can do it on IB. I can't do it on the other broker. I've tried it. I went over it with TJ before. So yeah, whatever. I completely forgot. I was tired. I just came back on the gym and I just forgot. It was a small position though. Otherwise, it would have been on the top of my head. It's not an IB, so
it should be fine. It's down today for no good reason. I would say just because they said they were gonna buy out the Xilinx. And the deal's not even through. It's just a rumor kind of thing. Xilinx is benefiting from it because they gave him a higher valuation, right? Which it was like 25, and now they're saying they're gonna buy it for 30 billion plus. So.
All right, my way you got here. I'm out. You guys have a great day or a great weekend.
Have a good one, brother. Yeah, no, I got a good entry. It just
Gonna hang out with my friend later for Yankee. Oh, sorry,
Yelp.
John. What was your entry? What was your entry?
It was around 8270s because I did it off the phone, right, as I was driving. So,
Oh my gosh.
it's when it pushed off that support. I know. You're like, oh my god, he did it off the phone. But no, it bounced off support, and then I got in, and then I was driving. Oh, I know why, because the phone died when I was on the way home. So,
No, I think you're fine,
shit,
man.
it's still dead.
It's red
My
today,
phone's
and
still
you.
dead. I just realized.
It's red today, and you bought in the red day. You know, it's a good stock, so you'll have a way to exit it. You know,
GBIO.
it's not a bad stock. So
THC.
Yeah, that's true. I'm telling you, and I realized why my phone is still dead. I forgot to charge it after I came back.
CBAT.
That's-
GLMD.
yeah, ES is up 33
EKTX.
points, up just about. You know, AMD is down. So actually, probably a good time to just buy and then long it here.
ANVS.
Yeah, I think that's not
UAA.
bad. Then 1 sec, I'm gonna go charge my phone.
It might take 2 to 3 days, but it could probably just go straight back to 86. It's got catalyst, right? The whole new Xbox PS4 cycle. I mean PS5 cycle. And the 2 Xboxes, the cheap one, the expensive one. And that whole 7M over Intel, the chips.
CNX. DPW.
Yeah, so AMD never hit the target, the dip buy target I have
FRGI.
in the 60s, the low 60s
CDNA.
never hits.
JE. FTHM.
Yo, good thing I was talking to you. I completely forgot to charge the phone, and I need it for my work stuff. I just realized, shit.
Yeah, you plug into I guess your car. Oh, there's I have one of those portable batteries. You know, they last like so many hours.
I should have brought it with me. I wasn't even thinking
ICMB.
that.
Oh, you
That
have
was
one too?
charts.
VCNX.
You have one of those too, those portable battery things, like you could use like
THMO.
96 hours. So
Yeah, I do. It just I guess my dad killed the phone because I was checking the charts in the gym
NJ.
and I was listening to music off Spotify.
oh yeah,
And had to kill the battery. So yeah, shit.
CRVS. PRLB.
you got an iPhone?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's gonna kill the battery and the screen brightness as well. But
TCDA. ALXN. KCAC.
Yeah, I was so out of it. I just completely forgot. But at least the position wasn't a negative, you know? You know, when you come out of the gym, you're just like mentally exhausted. And I was getting home and I'm like, damn, phone's dead. And I just completely forgot. But it's all good. It's not a big position anyway. Like, because it was closer to the end of the day, I didn't, put on any heavy size. So it's all good.
no, I think you'll be fine.
It wasn't like a YOLO.
It might gap up.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
exactly.
saying. It might gap up on Monday. You know, like Monday to Tuesday, it might just go up from there. So
Edit.
It was pretty beat down, and it was
AZEK.
holding that level too, right? Around that like 86,
NYT.
69, 70-ish, like around that area it was holding. So it's not a bad entry.
So John Gotti, what was your plan though to get in? Like, I know you had your order set, but what's your plan for it? When do you want to sell? When do you want to get out?
I'm gonna ride this till like 85s around there.
PACB.
Okay. It's cool.
It's not too far off. Like I was still looking at the technicals off the phone when I was getting into the play, so it wasn't like like YOLO WSB style. Yeah, it was a good area of bounce off. It's been beat down pretty bad.
Mesa. SWN.
you're fine, man. Market's in the uptrend.
EXTR.
Nasdaq is in the uptrend. That one is
NVR.
down because of the news.
VLDRW.
That may or may not happen. Like I said this, you could check the chat history. I was saying like AMD, initially off of this news is gonna drop, because the news came out after I think 8 when the official after hours
UXLW.
trading closes. So initially it's gonna tank, right? Because the person buying the company is gonna have to spend money,
AHTS,
right? And they're not gonna get the benefits from that right away, and it's gonna take a long time. So the one that they're purchasing is gonna get the benefits because
YRCW.
they get a higher valuation.
Yep.
HYLN plus.
Yeah.
If they could buy it though, it'll be great. That's what I'm saying. In the long term, for sure.
True. And I just pulled up my order
GOL.
average. I got in, it filled because I had to market it quickly. It filled in 82.76.5. So yeah, 82.76. But yeah, I positioned as accordingly. That's what jokes because I'm like, yeah, I'm not swinging anything, and I'm like, oh shit, never mind, I am swinging something, you know. But at least it was small size,
ADMS.
so there's no stress.
How many
Yeah,
shares do you
Kramer
have?
in the morning
ADS.
today, he said he didn't think the deal was gonna go through, and he's like a Lisa Su
ATKR.
fanboy. So coming from him, I'll take it very seriously. So the deal probably won't go through, but I'm not saying I'm not saying you actually need that for AMD to go up, right? You don't need a deal for it to go up. There's already the catalyst already there for it to go up to 100 by the end of the year. So that's for future. That's for future earnings,
ELDP, USOI,
right? Like a year or two
RESN.
down the road.
Jim.
You don't need that for this year.
Love.
Like look at Nvidia, right? They got Mellanox. They're going for ARM. They're taking advantage of SoftBank's misfortunes, I would say. But their Mellanox deal went through so quickly, and now they're gonna try to get the ARM one done as soon as possible as well. They already have a monopoly on their in their sector.
GNLN. PPSI. DK. AMKR.
Right. So coming from an investor's perspective, they want to buy
INTZ.
a bunch of shares, like a house sort of money. You can't.
CATB.
I still wouldn't chase these stocks. They already ran so much.
SQ.
Like Nvidia is almost 300% right now. So buying at the top really doesn't make any sense for me.
HOFV. LQDT. ULTA. Matt. TX, GoGo. ICD.
Hey, TX.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, check this out. So, those 346 SPY puts, right? They're basically worthless. I didn't have a sell in. I was just like, whatever, let it go to zero and stuff. They just sold.
SWTX. ELVT.
The six. Now I have zero. Like usually, it'll just cancel out. But my broker got me. It's a cash account too. Isn't that weird? I didn't even have a sell order in. I've never seen that happen before. Like after hours, it auto sold as if like I was in margin or something.
Yeah, man. At least your broker's looking out for you. This is
PII.
gonna be, you know what I mean?
Yeah, like you dumbass. We'll at least
Call.
get you home with $15 in gas money, right?
You know, $15 is better than
PGEN.
$0, you know.
TLC.
Yeah, because it's gonna, you know what I mean. The fact that some people don't know you could do it for 15, they're
ABUS.
probably like, "Hey, we did this for you." It's
SPTN.
not, yeah, it's not going to go into the money, so it's just gonna depreciate and go to zero. So, yeah, I get what you're saying though. If you were in margin, if you had too much,
SMG.
use up too much option buying power in the margin
CARV.
account, yeah, they'll shut it off for you like that. But
Yeah, it's just interesting because I didn't have a seller and it just took it out. It's weird. Oh, look at us, 347.22. Crazy day.
yeah,
NCR.
347.3.
FCAU.
Hopefully
Oxy
it
Plus.
continues after 5 because ES stops at 5 o'clock. There's a lot of manipulation there, you know what I mean? Where it's just
Riot.
buying QQQ
SNDE.
and the
GPI.
ETFs and the regular stock, but the futures are closed, right, for the weekend. Yeah. There's gonna be some messing
Again.
around those next 3 hours after 5. Hopefully no news releases. There might be, boys. They know about this.
I know. We'll wake up. Watch this, dude. We're gonna wake up at like 3:42, and I'm like, why didn't I just take next Friday or something? You know, but whatever.
AVPR.
Always, boys.
EXTR. DPW.
Always, if you take the
FRTA.
longer further date option, you always have more opportunities, and you can wait longer, more opportunities to make it like turn in your favor to turn a profit. Always,
HYON plus. TD.
you can wait longer, and you can wait for it to go in your favor eventually, right?
DSS.
But the shorter it is, like you got to fight against time, and it's like no one wins. It has to go in your favor, continue going in your favor. You have to close them out. The more you have, the harder to close them out at the price you want, you know, because there just won't be enough at the bid side if you're buying it, right, for you to sell it to meet it.
Vib.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, I've been trading options for over a year now, so I mean.
Yeah, but people pay was it trade in paper account? They will get filled right away. They don't understand like how that actually works. Right, you see what I'm saying? If they wanted to trade bigger money, like even like 40 to 100 different option contracts, like Simon trades like that amount. Yeah, you're not gonna get them all filled at the price you want. Once you start selling them away, the price of that option is gonna go down because there's not enough liquidity at that level. So,
right.
LMPX.
And if you put them all on, if you put them all on the ticker, then people see it, they might just tank it on you on purpose. So it's definitely a game. You can't you gotta be really quick, right? Exiting it, I would say. There's a ticker for the actual option on TOS. So it's pretty easy to get now. You copy paste it onto the chart. The active trader, you're gonna have to hammer away on that one.
Yeah, I copy and paste it into my other chart.
Yeah.
EXK.
Yeah.
You're gonna have to hammer away the active trader.
AR.
If you sell a big portion, right, either the stock tanks or the options tank, you won't be able to get out all where you want them. You're gonna have to take like a loss somewhere. Right? Say like an option's like you want to get out at like 150. You could get some out at like 150, like 10 or 15. Then it goes to like 146. You still got like another 35 to like 70 contracts. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I've never had that many. Maybe 50 at max, but
the problem. This is definitely a problem with bigger accounts.
MPLN.
By the way, TJ, he has to spread all his money. That's the disadvantage of having a bigger account, right? You can't put them all to one thing. You have to spread them all out because entering is a problem, right? Entering, you can enter at the price you want, and then exiting is also a problem. You can't exit all at the price you want.
Yes, sir. Well, thanks, DX. Appreciate it, man. Actually, I got to run. I didn't realize it's 20 after. I got to help my wife at 4:30. So.
Yeah, no problem, man. Hopefully, you have a good weekend.
All right, you too. See you guys.
CNDT. IDT. SRPT.
So, oh
Unit.
yeah, you guys still here, John? Voltage is not it's not working
SGH,
unless you pay for it. I think
PRGS,
there was so many people like using it. They
PGEN.
had a bunch of traffic that they figured, hey, you know, if we stop letting people use this
WV.
the free service, they might get some people to pay for it. So I kind of
WOL.
people don't like the way the
GNMK.
Rocket the share structure is, right?
JE.
Like Dan Gilbert retains the voting rights, whatever. I don't have enough shares, and I have a good
CREG.
portion of them to even go and
LDL.
tell them what to do. I
Huge.
don't want to tell them what to do,
EKSO.
well, with Dan Gilbert, because the man's rich
OTT.
for a reason. He makes good decisions, right? I mean, the CEOs that have been there for the longest time. So
CYH. BCRX. SCPL. WPRT. NERV. CDNS. BIGC. TAT. CYCN. TCS. FLDM. Auto. CCCC.
a full stage still works for me, but a website is still there. Should I say? It doesn't work for me. It's not that forbidden thing, but you can sign up for it. So that's what
EXTN.
I mean. I don't get that forbidding thing. The
Trox.
last day was September 18th. But like I said, I was talking to someone else after that, so it's quiet for a while. Oh, I have a link. Hold on.
ICMSUNW. CHMA. Else.
Yeah, Dan Gilbert,
SAMG.
right? Dan Gilbert and Jay Farner, they know what they're doing.
ESEA.
I don't want it's
CQP.
probably set up the best
IT.
way possible. Because if someone who actually has money wants to come in and wants to spew his ideas and his he doesn't like the way the company's run, he could really just screw everyone else. But they have it set up so you can't do that. So a lot of people don't like, yeah, we don't have our voting rights or whatever. I don't like a stock if I don't have
CGIX.
voting rights or whatever. But I was saying, Apple and even Baba contacted me for voting rights of stuff, and I didn't even have that many shares. I don't, there's people on there that are smarter. Let's put it this way, right? And they've been in corporate business and stock business for much longer. So I would trust their judgment because they have way more money than me and most other people here. So I would trust their judgment and their experience over my own, right? I don't. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like most people, you don't want them to have voting rights.
UAL.
Look at America. You know what I mean? People vote the wrong way constantly. So
SKX. EDRY. AXTI. KLIC. Alt. FCAU. Sol.
That's exactly how I
ANIX,
felt today after the end of the
CRVS.
workout.
yeah, I don't know about that
EVPR.
one, boy. Kind of scary looking.
ACLS. DLTH.
Hey, he packing that muscle, man.
Yeah, I don't know about that one, boy. Man's be getting some super wrinklies and going. I don't know.
TX.
You're the expert, John. Do you
Yeah.
think that looks healthy to me? You think that
Nah,
looks healthy to you? I mean,
Oh, no, it's not. He's
Okay.
he's on a bunch of gear, but he's been training for years too.
It's not right. Okay. So we go all agree.
PDC. LITB. UAVS. PBD.
Been saying this, Apple's been doing a whole bunch of nothing. It's broke 117 now. Got some change in going in. Not bad.
TXT.
ES is ES is stopped right now because 415.
WRTC.
415, 430 you got a break, and then 5 o'clock you got the break to 6. But on Friday it's just a break to 5 to 8. There's nothing going on. Market closed at 8.
CEQP. DPHCW. SRET. ASR. NERV. MCEP. POLA. ANF. XAN. Cs. SRG.
They can if they bought them, yes. Up to I think TOS is, they say 430, but the usual number, the cutoff time is
Silly.
5:30, and then some brokerage is allowed to up to midnight. So
FCEL.
yeah, if you sold options, yeah, and they just have to wait it out. If you bought them on like something that's protective puts, or
SELB.
if you bought calls and they turned up after hours, you could exercise them. It would be oh shit, it's the mosquito hook.
Lind. MJ. AVEO. CWCO.
Yeah, on the Apple side, if you if you bought 117s and they pinned it 3 cents below and now it's running, you could exercise them. Yeah, you want the shares. It's coming to play a lot of times with Tesla, right? People have they bought puts, protected puts on their shares, and I think tanks like $10 or $20 after hours, even
ADMS.
$30. And people just don't call their brokerage and do it. You have to call them. Oh, is he even here? Yeah, I should have checked, right?
ENV.
Oh,
CPF.
of course he's not.
GOVX.
He's here, but he doesn't have sound.
EPR. Sol. BPYU. HST. WBT. CRDF. YCBD. CVV. CDXC. Alt. UEPS. SEDG. PLYA. DLNG. MRC. IDN. SSRM. HMHC. CLIR. HYLN plus RGP. IPOB. ICMB AR. CARV. PIC plus. FCEL. OMP. CCXI. Fran, FLGT, ENBL. ACRS, NRIX. TIGR. USEG. OXBR TCON. Camp. SLV. CCCC. N. NET. ATAC. NFIN. PRTY. SDGR MVIS. ZTS. AMRC, PSNL. NWE. XCUR. CUK. PBS TV. QURE. HIBB. Rio. STT. PSTH plus. Kern. FRTA. Cron. REDU. NVUS. Lind. Hall. OXBR. INZY. UTG. Fate. VCNX. AR. Lee. Acer. PRPL. MVIS. MNRL. LE. ORTX. LTBR. PLG. Eden. TAT. KDMN. DDS. PGEN. EBRB. NRZ. PAR. NBRA. AOUT. CORR. AYRO. SHLX. Alt. OPS ICD. NBEV. MVIS. AMWL. ARA. EVGN. YOLO. EGAN. ADPT. NCMI, COGT. NLS. BPMP, NNBR, CMP, KRMD, LTBR, IOVA, LITB, GLNG, TLRY, VCNX, CGIX, MARA, DPHCW, Fate, OSRX, IPOC, XONE, SGBX, LSPD, PRVL, THMO, ZAGG, GSBD, NEX, JE, AKBA, DDS, JELD, MHK, IPOB, GODX, YOLO. OXPX. LXU. ESEA. CCCC. VAPO. Else. Core. BFRA. AZN. DIN. KCAC plus. CDLI. BYSI. ORIC. Pixie. ELVT. Change, NMIH. CNQ. Watt. Kerteb. AKBA. Hack. KLXE. EDRY. DPHCW. PW. OXBR. SB. Fate. Curo. SNPRU. GBDC. ZAGG. LMPX. APRN. HYLN. TISI. SGBX. LIZI. GLOG. LTRX. EVLO. BA. MXC. GLMD. GRVY. Five. RGR. LNTH. GOVX. AWP. GME. New. DPHCW. CTK. HRC. APT. AXU. KLR. ESGC. ODEC. Sava. WMBAGG. JBL. Acre. ETV. RPRX. IPOC Plus. SGBX. OBLG. THO. ILF. DMO. SPRO. ADNT. PK. IPOB. CSIQ, SWI, CNR, HIHO, NSC, EMQQ, SBBP, KLXE, AXNX, LPL, ELVT, FLGT, KKR, Work, NTLA, AMWL, GRWG, DNOW, LAC, NTGR, PLG, PA, SYNH, GME, MESA, EVGN, WFC, ESPR, IDRA. ABC. ADPT. SGBX. AAOI. TPOR. SCHW. DPHCW. KSU. IPOB. AGQ. NLS. BWEN. HYLN plus, HYLN. POLA. THMO. Else. GNW CAJ, work. WAFU. CPS. MTCH. BCDA. CHMI. Fran. TBIO, WISA. SCHG. GME. APPN. DADA. HOFV. LPTH. AIDS. FIVN. GOL. IPOB. UBX. AZRE. OCUL. Set. SBE Plus. REN. RC. SPTN. DPHC. SJ. Blinn. PLD. Kara. Acre. FLGT. Pick Plus. Lad. Solo. Fun. GBIO. AXL. IPOB plus PLG. KYMR. GDDY. AMTX. AMWL. ENLC. ELMD. FRGI. DTIL. FTCH. MSOS. GDOT. LTHM. HWM. NLS. LSXMK. Eden. PCG. AIDS. Mara. UBX. VLRS. GLNG. Ping. BEPC. NNDM. OESX. IPHCW. SWCH. KNX. EWZ. He's. Auto. ONEM. VAM. NLSN. AMWL. EWJ. PHG. Trib. CNDT. ZVO. IMUX. IMRA. BGH. LTHM. CHMA. UBX. IPOB plus. DDS GNLN. Life. WWR. MXC. BCDA. WLL. AHPI. AMTX. PAGS. NBEV. VVPR. IPOB. JIH. PSNL. SU. NNDM. CSPR. HIG. Ella. TCRR. PEG. SGMO. KLDO. In. LPTH. SMAR. NEPT. SABR. AGRX. AREC. NRZ. SNES. INDL. CHH. AUVI. GLPI. FLGT SYNH. ESGC. Flux. VVPR. Beam. Ads. Stay. MTSI, PEG. TAT. WMB. PRLB. CCCC. Fate. AREC. SPWH. DPHC. AMWL. IEP. SPTN. KBWD. HRB. VVPR. NNVC. MCS, STNG. MTLS. Flux. ATXI. IPOB. ACOM. Reg. Watt. HDS. CRK. EDSA. GPRO. REKR. CREG. HA. VSTO. IPOB plus. ACLS. MJ. NLS. POM. NOG. GBT. ICMB. UMC. VREX. Sol. Gene. PEG. DPHC. PSTH. ENPH. POWI. Work. HCC. Domo. GOVX. NEPT. Halo. DPHCW. SCPH. CARV. GPRO.